Hello, gamers. Hang on, we need better. Okay, every time that's so loud. Every time I'm like, oh boy, oh that's loud. Oh, there we go. It's time. Wow, look at Loreathon's passport picture. Isn't it so cute? Don't you just love like the vague, breathy shadow overlaid onto that sack mask? For my intro, I wasn't ready yet. It was 4 minutes and 45 seconds. All right, get ready. It's time. We're doing it live. Quite literally. Swipe right for sure. That's what I'm saying, gamers. For real? It's day 3 of the lore through. Day like 20 of the Loreathon. No, because we're now on Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1. Okay, you know what? Let's take the numbers out of it because I just realized that ain't my strong streak. What's up, gamers? What's up, DJ? Imagine being here and expecting to start on time. I'm actually like not terribly late. Man, I'm looking forward to this game. Just like some nice comfy Dark Souls 1, like genuinely. Also, thanks Usajir. I like this top as well. I'm really into lilac this season. And I know that sounded like something out of The Devil Wears Prada, but like for real though. Playdila, thank you for 2 years! Yo, let's go! Welcome back! Aw, 2-year stream anniversary. That's so poggy. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Good to see you. Name a pet or something. Wallpaper now? It spreads. Let me tell you, the wallpaper spreads. Look at that. That's a wallpaper right there. And Rob, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Don't think I didn't see that. For real? I seen it. What's the first Souls you played? Bloodborne. Okay, 3 technically, if we want to talk Souls. Listen, I kind of want to play his off-brand Patches now. He's just so great. Look at him just looking at you. Yeah, the first Dark Souls game I played was Dark Souls 3, but the first of the FromSoft games I played was Bloodborne. Yeah. Yo, Maestro Shay with the 1-up though. Thank you so much for 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 years and a month. Want a Miranda Priestley lecture on how high fashion influenced Loreathon's look? I don't know if I could do Miranda Priestley, but let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. Of course, you think the sack is but a burlap sack. You think you picked it up out of some unfortunate bargain bin where it ended up, and you think that you're not wearing fashion. You think because you took this off the corpse of someone that you murdered in a sewer that you are above fashion. But what you don't understand, Loreathon, is that I made that for you. You might think it's burlap, but burlap has a history. It's been around for a very long time. First, it was only for the farmers. It was something practical, outside of the realm of fashion. But then we realized that cottagecore was becoming fashionable, and we brought it in, and we put it on our models, and we scratched up their skin, and we made them suffer. And so, even though you think that you are above it all, even though you think that you're so much better than everybody covering your face with a burlap sack, you don't realize that that was chosen for you right here in this very room. Boom! I just saw the movie like within the last few months, so it's very fresh. I'm no Meryl Streep, but oh God, I do love her. The sack, the secret to your sack is success. Actually, a great Streep imitation. I don't know how to say this, but like I literally say, by all means, move at a glacial pace more than I would like to admit. Like I find a way to throw that in. Like you probably heard me say that during an invasion. It's her. It's Meryl Streep as Miranda Priestley. By all means, move at a glacial pace. You know how that thrills me. Homeless Chic is a fun one. Real. Utana, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you for the give us up to fashion icon Bard. And for the 100th gifted sub total. in the channel, Burlap Sacks. You've heard of Saks Fifth Avenue, but have you heard of Burlap Sacks by Loreathon? Oh, you haven't. I see. How adorable. Oh my god, is this gonna be like the fashion lore run? We're playing Fashion Souls tonight? I don't know. I really don't know how this started. I genuinely don't. But you know what? You do hear by all means a lot. I'm telling you. By all means, move at a glacial pace. Ah, man. Anyway, yeah, how was stream yesterday? It was really good. What happened was my computer blue screened and it murdered the YouTube stream. It stabbed it directly in the chest. But Twitch has, by the way, another thing for Twitch, sorry YouTube, but Twitch has disconnect protection. So what happened was I disconnected, but because my computer blue screen, I reconnected. The Twitch stream was fine. It didn't even break the stream. But the YouTube stream, not only was it killed, but when I went back live, YouTube has a different like link to each live, understandably, because it makes a VOD or whatever. Well, unfortunately, basically to YouTube, I just vanished and I was gone forever. I don't know. YouTube has to fix that a little bit. There has to be a way to reconnect. Blue screen of death about an hour before I ended stream. But it was okay. I bet Ornstein is the Meryl Streep of Lordran. Oh, my camera froze again. Dummy. Dumb camera. Dumb, stupid, freezy camera. I can only imagine how dreadful his days are working with smoke. Dude, could you imagine like a Dark Souls Devil Wears Prada with Ornstein as Miranda Priestley and Emily is Smo? Oh, that'd be so funny. If you ever think you want to be a real one of the four knights, Smo, then you better pick it up. As one of the four knights, I never get sick.
I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You think that burlap sack is just something you picked off a corpse in order to keep your carry load lower. But what you don't realize is that that's not burlap, it's actually Hessian cloth. And that actually, in 75 at the Anor Londo Spring Gale of...
That's so good. That's so real. You put effort into that, Maester Shay. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, Joanna ran out of time for her speech. I'm so sorry. Figure out what the mystery noise was last night? No, I've given up. It's fine. Was it the charger? No, the random noise is still a problem. It's okay. Well, if it happens again, we will just pretend it doesn't happen. If something's bothering you, you have to you just have to ignore it. It's true. That's how it works. Who plays Emily Blunt though? No, it's Mo. Emily. You may be like, wait, Emily Blunt plays Emily? Yes, her name is Emily. And her real name is Emily. Isn't that crazy? What are the chances? I sometimes wonder about that. Like, what if you're an actor and you're playing like your own name? Like, isn't that cool? Are Artorias and Ornstein not getting along or being rivals in some way? It's hard to say because we don't get too much about Ornstein. We get some information about Artorias, and there is some cut dialogue from Artorias where he's basically like a really cute soft boy, but like a cool knight flavored soft boy. Like he's like tough and cool and badass and like pure and kind of paladin-y. And then he kind of goes crazy and such because of the abyss or whatever. But we don't get enough about Ornstein, right? So I really wonder if they were rivals, or maybe because they were really similar, or they were kind of, you know. Artorias is Nigel? No, Artorias could never handle the sass. I think Artorias might have to be Andy. I think that Artorias is... No, who would be Andy? I hope you all know the Devil Wears Prada, by the way, because like you're not gonna understand how funny this is if you don't. They might be like, it's like a movie about fashion or whatever. Oh my god, you were literally Andy at the start of the movie. It's not about the fashion, sweetheart. It's actually a really good movie though. It's amazing. Ship Artorias and Ornstein right now? No, god, no. I don't remember Andy. Andy is the main character, Anne Hathaway. Andrea. Oh, please, everyone calls me Andy. Andrea. God, I love that movie. It is so good. I think it's actually Meryl Streep's best role, and that's like saying something. Her name was Anne? No, it's Andy. Ornstein looks like Sephiroth under that helmet, I bet. I bet he fucking wishes he was that hot. You can't be that hot if you're good. If you're evil, you're hotter. It's just how it works. I'm sorry. Like, hotter, like, your villains are hotter. They have to be hot. Like Cloud, you know, he's like, ooh, hee hee. I'm so adorable with my little spiky hair. The people simp for Sephiroth. Okay, you as a child, you're like, wow, Cloud is so hot, and then you grow up, you're like, oh, but Sephiroth is hotter. Do you know what I mean? That's like the mark of adulthood and maturity, is being like, oh, dude, villains are hot though. You know what I'm saying? It's real. Classic bad boy vibes? No, I'm not talking about bad boys. I'm talking about like fucking evil ass bitches. You know what I mean? Like real ones. Minute a backhanded way that Melania is a villain? No, Melania's just fucking hot. It's different. Listen, I don't make all the rules. I make some of the rules. Maybe for girls, do you know how many boys are obsessed with the yandere? And you want to know what the main thing about the yandere is in like anime and shit? Is that she is so crazy that she will kill you. Like, it's not exclusive to girls being like, oh my god, I love a bad boy. Nah, dude, you ask a dude, they're like, oh my god, I want her to fucking stab me. And it's like, what is wrong with you? We all are weird. Who's hotter than Melania Mesmer? They're siblings, maybe, probably. Come on, you can't pit two bad bitches against one another. I'm not ranking them out of 10. Villains are hot, but you can be hot and not be a villain. I don't know. The femme fatale archetype, is this for a reason? Yeah, dude, it's literally like, oh my god, she's like so evil, but she's like really hot and she will like totally kill me, but like, you know. Oh my god, I hope I'm the victim of her next unsolved crime. Exactly, you understand. Related to Jafar growing up? My dream woman was Maleficent? Oh wow, I didn't realize you were so based. I don't really remember those movies that well. I didn't really watch Sleeping Beauty or Aladdin because Sleeping Beauty was like really scary. And Aladdin, I liked it, and I liked the tiger, but I didn't have the movie, so I couldn't watch it as much, I think. I'm not pitting them against each other. It's Mesmer. No, dude, I love both Melania and Mesmer. You misunderstand how much love I have in my heart, you know? Okay. I got my water. My evil plan is extremely evil, but it's my plan, so it's actually not evil kind of delusion is hot. I mean, like, Sephiroth is just... He, like, literally stabs your friend, but he looks so good doing it, so is it really evil? You have to love both? I do. I do. Whomst amongst us has not been attracted to someone scary? Dude, yeah, like when Melania is like, you will witness true horror. And I'm like, but like, yay, you know? Whatever, girl, I'm just happy to be here. Rockadoodle? I have no idea what that is. We're gonna have to, you just reference yourself. Listen, if Cage the Elephant can do it, then I can do it. In Cage the Elephant, you know Cage the Elephant, famous for their song Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. It was in the Borderlands trailer, and like, wow. And then in another song by Cage the Elephant, they go, they say Ain't No Rest for the Wicked, and I'm like, you guys say that, you're quoting yourselves. You just reference Rockadoodle? Someone in chat referenced Rockadoodle, and I read it out loud. I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. Listen, you're talking about Final Fantasy VII, I have to be very honest with you. My knowledge of Final Fantasy, especially 7, comes from the remake, the first game. I haven't played the second one yet. I heard it's very good, just haven't gone around to it yet. And that's about it. Empathy. Oh, and Cloud showed up in one of the Kingdom Hearts games that I played. I didn't play very much Kingdom Hearts. Sephiroth also has a Latin orchestra on his side. Bro, it's like when Hisoka shows up in Hunter x Hunter, and he has that really cool soundtrack, and you're just like, bro, kill everyone, bro. You look sick doing it. Hisoka is cool. Like, how do they manage to make the Joker cool? I know there's gonna be some people in chat like, the Joker is cool. The Joker is not cool. The Joker is not cool. Joker was cool maybe in like the 1980s, but he hasn't been cool for a very long time. I'm sorry. Oh god, did I break it? Okay, I clicked my keyboard by accident. Did you get to Quelaag last night? I got to her, but I haven't fought her. We're like ready to fight her though. Did you play the Arkham games? No, I don't like Batman. You know what? I'm coming around on Superman. I was one of the people who was like, oh, Superman's boring. But like now I get him a little bit more. Like the whole point is that he's just like a guy and he's not super, but he's just like, he is super, but he's just like a guy. Like I'm into that. I like that. You the Great Hollow? No, we're not sequence breaking. I have a +3 scimitar. What the fuck am I gonna do with the Great Hollow? Die? I'm not gonna go into like the crazy areas yet. I could go to the tutorial zone. I could go to these. I'm not doing them yet. You game? I'm not that good at Dark Souls. I'm rusty. Also, the whole point of the Loreathon is very much to, like, I'm trying not to sequence break too much. I'm trying to show as much as possible, sort of in the intended order. Of course, we're like not gonna do the Lord Battle so we can go to Koth. There's gonna be a little bit of that. But the point is not to be like, wow, here's a cool zone. Like we want to kind of build to it. Do you know what I mean? Part of this playthrough, the point of it is to keep it in order. That is very much intentional, right? So I'm not going to hop into crazy areas yet. Not supposed to go to Great Hollow your first visit to Blighttown? You can. I'm not gonna. Care about superheroes and the Arkham games were really fun. I actually heard they were good. Hope you also change your opinion about Batman someday. You know what? I'll say this. I'll say this to be very fair. I think Batman in the animated show is really cool because Batman is, he's like super clever and he plans for everything. Like it's like the thing that you were like, there's no way this occurred. He's got a plan for it. And I really love that portrayal of just like the guy who's ready for everything. Which animated show? Brother, I don't know. That's what I'm talking about. There are like 20. I don't know. I just saw like I saw some of them. Batman's edgy Iron Man. I think it's the edge that bothers me. But like he is very good. I remember, I think it was like probably some of the Young Justices or something. He's a detective underneath it all. He's very, very clever. When he's just running around like punching people and stuff, I find him less interesting. But when he's like planning for every possibility and he's got something going, that's cool. Check Loudtrek before you head back to Blighttown. A beaten gaping dragon has overwritten his Petrus dialogue. I hope not. I did notice he didn't say anything, but maybe, does he say something when Rhea comes back? Sorry, I think ass is a swear according to Joanna, so she won't say that word. Shadow the Hedgehog did nothing. Shadow the Hedgehog did do nothing wrong. Like, what do you mean he did nothing wrong? He's just a hedgehog. But you're right. Listen, you know what it is? You want to know what it is? I'm not kidding. It's the muscles. I didn't like Dragon Ball Z either as a child because I was like, it's just a bunch of muscular boys yelling, and like I wasn't really into the muscles. I was more into the lean, mean, murdering machine type, and as a result, nothing has changed, and Mesmer's my boy, and Batman is too large. I don't know. Toxin Petrums comes back? Well, then we missed it. That might be why, but we will figure it out. Let's see. Nice, Roshi. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. All right. We back, baby. So here's the plan for today. You probably saw the tweet or the Discord message. Did you see it? Go follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord. Accept the rules. Read the Discord lives. Turn on your notifications. Anyway, the plan today: Quelaag, Moonlight Butterfly, and go to the Catacombs. Now we can't leave the Catacombs easily, but I'd like to get Rhea out and Patches. I'd like to do all that. Joining Twitter in 2024. Listen, it's good to follow me, you know? Or I don't have a Twitch account. Okay, whatever. Like, Twitter sucks, but it's really good for notifications, I will tell you that. I have it for like Pokemon card stuff. Right, you don't talk. This freaking nerd again. Oh my god. Talking to Lautrec for gaping? I wouldn't have thought that gaping would cause a problem, but apparently it did. Still no pants, I see. Listen, we'll get our endurance up, but for now... you know what? We have enough... Oh, we don't, because we leveled up. Hey, chat, someone do the math for me. How much money do I need to give to, like, have the lady not be mad at me anymore? I'm level 34. Fuck, it's so expensive, dude. I'm gonna be broke as hell. 17,000. Fuck. Because, like, I have to kill Petrus, and that I think is gonna count as a sin. If I get Rhea back, that is. 34 times 500. I'm gonna murder Oswald. I know that won't solve my problems, it'll make me feel better. Ow, you bitch. I don't really have a plan. Red and white round shield, cool. I don't really have a plan for the catacombs. Like, I don't normally use... Oh, wait. I was thinking about our path, by the way, and I realized I forgot something. Hang on, here we go. Round wooden shield crafted in Loreathon, featuring an impressive red and white design. Oh my god, I can't talk today. The giant trees in Loreathon are distant offspring of the great stone arch trees. This shield inherits their properties, and the wood greatly reduces magic damage. Neat. Yo, Rob, thanks for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. Thanks so much. Asaurus Racer? What's that? Where is that? Is it divine? Wait, I have a plan. Hang on, chat, does this count as like a divine? Because like I feel like that was something with this weapon, right? It's not divine, not literally divine, but will it stop them from respawning? Because I feel like I did that. I feel like I used a Black Knight halberd and it stopped them from coming back. Divine with Silver Knight's right. I know it's not like literally divine, but you're telling me the Black Knight sword doesn't stop him from coming back? This thing's for demons. Anti-demon stuff, not divine? Yeah, I know, but like... You're telling me the skeletons will come back together? Ugh. Where's the Asaurus straight sword? Probably not. Yeah, I thought it was weird. What's wrong with you?
Oh, sometimes.
Nido sword, best sword, but like the Nido sword is the sword after the catacombs, so like, you know, I need something that I can get like now. Hey.
What now? I'm not up for chatting.
No one wants to talk to me. Is it because I don't have pants on? Lautrec fucked off again. Dude, Petrus is the worst actor. I'm not gonna lie, if Petrus had a YouTube channel, I would be commenting saying you're faking your reactions, you bitch. I know you left them on purpose. Like, I would be in there. I would be there. Petrus is like, oh my god, I'm live TikToking right now. I went to the catacombs with my squad and they all vanished and I don't know what happened. And I'd be in that fucking chat and I'd be like, you're lying. You're a hoe. Like, I see right through your bullcat head ass. You are a liar. Fake reaction. Paid actor. All that stuff. First time watching from Twitch? Welcome, Alston. How's it going? Some streamer dude goes to a haunted house and gets messed up. I think I played an indie horror game like that. Asaurus straight sword is in front of the sleeping dragon in Valley of Drakes. Oh, snap. That's some excellent information. Why, thank you. Another sucker for punishment? If you're talking about me playing Dark Souls? Yeah, that's me. We're all masochists. Listen, if you like Dark Souls, you're a masochist. I'm sorry. It's true. We all are. That's why we all want, like, Melania and everyone to step on us. Because we're like, yes. Duh. Doesn't this place look so charming? I would go on vacation here. Is even a bigger meme than DS2 is bad? No, I'm telling you, these games are for masochists. You want to know why? Because Miyazaki is one, and he was like, yes. Is this the right? This is the right way. Okay, okay. We have to be very careful. And the stingiest fast travel? Yeah, but it's okay. We like exploring, right? It was a non-survivable amount. They did the math. They did. Dark Souls ain't that hard. It's not about being like hard though. It's about it being masochistic to play. You guys don't understand. You don't understand masochism. You don't understand the power. Miyazaki is too skilled and these games are too easy for him. The guy said in an interview that he's literally a masochist because he makes games that kill him in the ways he wants to die. All right, this stinker. I remember now. It's right there. Okay. This is not great, but we're just gonna go for it. That's... Hey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Good start. Good start. Good start. Good stuff. Fuck! The chompies come a little quicker than you think. Might be like, wow, was that a zombie dragon? Kind of. That is called the undead dragon. It might be like, is it because he's undead? Like, literally? Probably not. But yeah. Kind of decaying. You know? Chilling. There goes my humanity, by the way. But it's okay. I just wanted the sword. He wants to melt in a toxic swamp and see his eyes turn to mulch. Yeah, that's why he loves swamps, bro. But yeah, that is the undead dragon. They're really cool, really beautiful. Their bodies are basically falling apart, but they have a majesty. And I think that was the intent by the design. Like Miyazaki talks about it. The sort of sadness of a being that is so mighty as a dragon, decaying to that point. It's sad. It's supposed to be sad. And it sure is. Where are you going next? Chat, what did I say? I forgot. Moonlight Butterfly? Chat, what do you think? Moonlight Butterfly first? Or Quelaag? I think Quelaag first and then back up. No, Catacombs soon. Catacombs soon. I think Quelaag first, but I feel like I'm forgetting something with Quelaag. Do you have the fate to use it? No. Nice. Yeah, I do remember this guy kind of being a whole dick about this is the problem. Because he spams that, so you have to get closer, but he keeps leaving the goo. Nailed it. I'm good. Isn't he kind of cute though? Don't you think? Like really loud, but isn't he kind of cute? I love him. Look at him. He's only got half a body. Do you see like his wings and like he's got no legs. His body just kind of get shiny. The shiny will kill me. Because you like have an animation when you pick shit up and you can't skip it. You're a bad influence. I do need to go back there though. Holy fuck, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I'm a dead gamer in a minute. Oh, baby, we're living out here. Oh, baby. You fucking tried. I seen you. I really do think they're cute though. Like I would have them as a pet. I'm not gonna lie. I love like bone dragons. They're so cute. We're gonna leave him for right now. I just wanted the Asaurus straight sword. All right, let's see what's going on with that. Normally I just kind of slice my way through. Like it isn't perfect, but I passed it, didn't I? Be a pretty great plushie. Yeah. I do love plushies. 14 faith. Hey, I'm actually not that far away. Wait, can I use the Black Knight sword now? Actually, hang on. I sure can. Oh, dang, maybe we swap to this. So I realized that I actually forgot to fight the Black Knight at the top of the Undead Parish. Like, I forgot to go back and take him out. I think I can handle him now. So we're gonna go do that first because I want a chance to try to get the, I think he's the Axe Man? Might as well, you know, throw our roll. Ultra Greatsword? But isn't this, so this is a greatsword and that's an ultra greatsword? Okay, well then I got gaslit. It's fine. I got gaslit. Where's the Axeman? Catacombs! Well, we'll roll. We'll have to roll. Condolences on your computer blue screen death. It happens sometimes. I know it shouldn't, but it does. I'm not that worried about it. Hey, you're back!
Oh. Hello. I have a blackkeeper.
That's too bad. So it looks like Gaping Dragon. I actually didn't know this, but Gaping Dragon is a trigger for Lautrec. So now that he's dead, he's planning a change of location. So he's not going to tell us about Petrus, but he has some dialogue about Petrus. He basically calls him out, sort of like, oh, that cleric over there. I don't remember exactly what he says, unfortunately, but he sort of, if you were fooled by Petrus with his, oh no, I'm so upset, he would make sure that you figured it out. Just a greatsword and that's a sword? True. That's a good point. I love how blood covered it is.
Oh,
look up of his dialogue? I guess, but honestly, if there's like a way for it. Honestly, I think I have it. He basically says fake gamer, fake reaction, you know, he's a paid actor. Yeah, pretty much that. I like the halberd. I don't. I know it's very good, but I don't love it. If I get it, I might use it, but the thing is, I played with it already, you know? Alrighty, so we're gonna go get the Ultra Greatsword Man. Okay. I didn't mean to, like, aggro all of them. Maybe we do this. And then that. Okay. Don't you parry me, I swear to God. So far, so good. So far, things seem to be going very well. All right, come here. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good sword. I mean, I'd hope I'm one-shotting them. You know, I'm basically holding the sword of your dad. You know. Ooh, a Titanite shard. Nice. So we do have to get a few more souls for Oswald as well. Just like some housekeeping before we head out on another long trip to somewhere. We're gonna beat a Black Knight with another Black Knight's weapon. Blood gives the sword character, it's true. Also implied violence, which I'm into. Yeah, I forgot where Axeman was, probably because I repressed most of the Tomb of the Giants in my memory, and the Catacombs as well. Hello, sir. Don't mind if I just come up here and... you know what? I did gaslight myself because I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a big great sword. But then my brain was like, but where's the axe guy? If this is the ultra great sword guy. And then it turns out, yeah, I forgot about the Catacombs guy. Well, you hate to see it, but it happens. All the Black Knight weapons are great. They are. You know what though? I have nothing against the weapons in this game. It's just there's not one that I'm like, that's my weapon, you know? Except for the gold tracer. Now I know the gold tracer is very strong, but that's not why I like it. I like it because it's pretty and it's basically a highlighter. And I just think it's neat. Wow, the shields are very strong in this game. I forgot just how awful they are, huh? Can you two stop it? Because you're the ones causing me all these problems. Headshotting me and whatnot. Okay. So, we need, what, like 18,000 souls for Oswald for forgiveness? I think it's so many levels with that. What's over here? Oh, yeah. 100% whip run? I legitimately kind of forgot that... Holy shit, that was cool. I meant to do a jumping R2, but that's really cool. Forgiveness, what happened? Nothing. I hit Moss Lady for dialogue. She yells at you a lot and she literally never stops, and it's the funniest thing on like the entire planet. So I needed to show it, but I forgot that she'd be very angry forever, and now I need to ask forgiveness. I've never gotten this weapon, Chad. This is really cool. You know, one thing I like about Dark Souls with the non-respawning enemies and the chance to get certain weapons is it kind of... is it makes you try different weapons you might not have tried. I think we're gonna roll with this. It's so funny. That was beyond hilarious. I'm telling you, she's funny. You learn a very valuable lesson from Dark Souls 1, and I feel like it's a lesson that you don't otherwise learn, is sometimes hitting people in the face is really, really funny, you know? R2 one-handed? I'm too weak to one-handed right now. I have to do some lifts, get some protein. Need 11k? No, I needed 11k. So chat, just in case you're unaware, Oswald is a big believer in inflation. And what happens is he bases how much he charges you on your level. So he asked 11,000 when I was a baby little level 22, and now he wants more money. Drops are so OP that Dark Souls speedruns depend on RNG, the Black Knight Halberd. I do know that. I do know that. DS1 has animations for when you're too weak to wield weapons. I did show a couple of those off by accident, but we will show them off. So if you are too weak, you get a little X on your guy. I know I'm explaining this just in case. Who knows? People might not know Dark Souls, you know? What's going on? Doing a little Oompa Loompa dance? I wanted to learn how to teabag in this game. It looks like I figured it out. You just need to stand right here. God, I love my character. She really is iconic, isn't she? All right. Isn't that cute? So there's a what is it, 1.5 times strength multiplier. So even though I don't have the strength to wield this weapon, if I two-hand it, we're good. There's no such thing for dex. It's really funny. I connect very much to my character when she can't lift something heavy, because that happens to me. I need to use my legs. Hi. No. Laurentius, anything new?
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always. If you provide the materials.
Okay.
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog.
Tell me that isn't the most iconic thing. Like, genuinely tell me that I don't even, I have no notes. That's it. That's it right there. What feels works better in Dark Souls Remastered? They added a bonfire in front of Vamos.
In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end.
So he was, you might get it from his dialogue, but he was on his way to Izalith. He was trying to get there. Most likely, anyway. We find him on the way to the depths. He's pretty early on. He didn't make it very far, all things considered. But that was his goal, was to make it down there. And eventually, his quest line, just a slight spoiler here, but I mean, we're going to go over it. But his quest line revolves around finding a teacher. Sort of. He wants to learn more powerful pyromancy. If you learn certain pyromancy, he will ask you, hey, where'd you learn that? And if you tell him, he will go to Blighttown to try to find the same person that you found. And I'll leave it off there for now. How insane the day one version of Dark Souls 1 was? Maybe one day. Some history.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself.
We are
Please
gonna
take good
need
care of it.
this. Alright, so he can level up your pyromancy flame, and I would like to do this. Chat, what do I need? Plus 10 or 15 for Quelaag? Bonfire in front of Vamos can majorly screw a new player that gets there before the Lord Vessel. Getting out of the Catacombs is not the simplest of things. Hi, that's me. That happened to me. My camera froze. Don't worry about it. That's me. I'm in that picture. I went to the Catacombs and I went all the way to the Tomb of the Giants, and then I had to make my way all the way back up because I didn't have the Lord Vessel. It was great. I really recommend my Dark Souls 1 first playthrough. It was very funny. I had a lot of fun. Some people are driven crazy by my mistakes, but like that's what a first playthrough is. I really don't know how to explain that to people any better. I have people who are like, how are you so dumb? There's a bonfire behind the hidden wall there. How did... You know, there's a hidden wall. How... You know what I mean?
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you
Answers
dare
plus
go-
10? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's gonna be expensive too. I tell you, everything's very expensive in early game. There's a lot of stuff we're gonna need to get. The thing is, I think we'll do this first.
Oh, hello. I'll play
Screw
as
it. Well, no, wait. You know what? I want to ask for forgiveness now because it's gonna only get more expensive. Do I have to ask for forgiveness for killing Petrus? Like, does anyone care that I murder Petrus? It's not a murder. It's a premeditated self-defense. Because I have to kill him to save Rhea eventually. Does count as sin, but like at one point in time, because I remember killing him and it was largely okay. Still in early game? Very early game, yeah. Anor has become not a mermaid but a giant basilisk. Very, very excited to present that. That's interesting. I still think he's a mermaid, a niño more specifically, but it could be, you know, both. Is this game good and or scary? Very good. Maybe a little scary sometimes. The Tomb of the Giants is a nightmare zone. End up killing in the Tomb of the Giants? No. No. There's the fucking sound again. How many of these give us? Oh, this is back. This is back in the Dark Ages where they didn't tell you. Oh boy. Maybe they're all hollowed? Petrus? Petrus doesn't go to the Tomb of the Giants. The other two do. More stressful than scary? Have you been to the Tomb of the Giants and you walk forward and you see one of those terrifying dog skeletons? No. It's scary. Need a few more. We'll make it. Other pyromancy glove for the witch? Other pyromancy? Do you mean chaos? Chaos flame? Is there a chaos flame in this game? Listen, I've never done pyromancy in this game. I know it's very strong. I've just never done it. I might want to actually try some pyromancy this run, like for real. I say that every time though. I do. I know. I really do want to try, but then I'm just like, but why would I do math and numbers and count when I can swing sword? So, you know. Brain is remembering things that not even exist. You're thinking of the other two, I think, but Petrus is way too much of a big baby back bitch to go down there. Everyone says the giant skeletons are dogs, but they don't even have dog skulls. But like, haven't you ever been playing Elden Ring and then you go to like the donkey and someone says, could this be dog? Or you go to Turtle Pope and you read like a dozen messages saying, could this be dog? So have you considered that it's a dog? I played, Temtem for a while, like, you know, that like monster collecting game that was really cool. I really like Temtem. And there's this one, the funnest thing about Temtem is your little Temtems can follow you, like they're behind you. And I had this one that was like a horse of the ocean, so it was really cool. And he would always run and I was like, oh, he's so elegant and stuff. And I would literally just run around and run in circles and be like, look at my dog, look at my dog. He's not a dog, dude. He's some sort of mermaid sea creature horse, but that was my dog. Do you know what I mean? It's a dog, dude. When you're a Dark Souls gamer, the definition of a dog truly expands. So a seahorse? I guess so. Yeah. Now you mention it, I guess it is. Pyro flame to plus 15. Chat, is it plus 10 or is it plus 15? Because YouTube chat is telling me plus 15. We're about to find out whether Twitch or YouTube chat is a superior chat, like literally right here, right now. But no, it's true. They're not dogs. They have human skulls, but you know, they're all on all fours. Also, I did get the Balder shield, which is really nice. Let's take a little peek at that. Might have some lore. Shield of the Knights of the Ancient Kingdom of Balder, tweaked for improved stability. Balder was the home of Night King Rendel, but the kingdom was reduced to ruins after a widespread outbreak of undead. Bro, that sucks. It would have been cool for a while, and then everyone would go crazy. They kind of breathe like dogs. Like the breathing, ooh, they do breathe, which is especially disturbing because they don't have lungs. Like, how are they breathing? Right now, it's only plus 10. Later in the game, you can get to plus 15. Oh no. Plus 10 to see Quelaag. Oh, well then, I don't care about ascending it. I care about seeing her for the lore, you goober. Listen, chat, if you're gonna give information, please know what I'm asking for, because you're just gonna... Oh, hey, he wants my ember. My camera froze.
Ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
You want my ember? Boyo? Sure.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
So I did get a little confused. I forgot where Oswald is. One moment, please. No, I just care about seeing Quelaag. I don't care about leveling it. I really don't. We're doing things for the lore. How much does it cost to get to plus 10? It's not really the cost that I worry about. It's the tight night cost. But I guess we'll figure it out. The reason also I want to do Moonlight Butterfly so I can give him the Ember for the Divine. I don't think I'm going to use it in the Catacombs. We'll just survive. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yo, the real Joxer. Thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Prime. We love primers. All girls love primers. It's true. Why does Oswald have to hang out behind like the boy alleyway? You know what I mean? Like, can I just... Like, what if I have a lot of confessions I need to do? Joxer, thank you so much. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for the support. Alrighty. I remember fighting this many guys in this game was the hardest thing for me in Dark Souls. This, people talk about the gargoyles being like a sort of wall that you have to get past to learn how to play the game. No, gargoyles were no problem. These boys, this armada of individuals, that was like what I had to defeat. How do I get the binoculars? How do I use those? I just remembered I got them. Here we go. Can I zoom in? Oh, yes. Wonderful. Today my Prime became available. Oh, the lore on the Prime? Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here.
Oh, you
There's no
need to
Titanite cost?
apologize for killing the wrong person? Kill these 25 hollows first. That'll teach you not to do it again.
You know what? You're actually not wrong. Oswald, I have 17,929 souls. If you want 18,000, I swear I'm gonna kill you next. I mean, I wouldn't do that. Obviously. Hey.
Greetings. Well, I did not expect to find the hollow.
Talking a lot of shit.
Hast thou acquaintance with Petrus of Thurm? I wager you too has likely found much in common. For is he not too drenched in sin?
How dare you, first of all? Alright, so listen. We got some extra dialogue. Basically, the whole thing about Petrus, a lot of characters will comment on it. Unfortunately, Loudtrek will comment on it, but Loudtrek, unfortunately, is now scripted to do something else, so we're not going to get the dialogue out of him, which sucks. But he'll basically go like, Petrus, he's, Basically, if you're not figuring out that Petrus is a snake, this is your evidence here. He is a sinner like us. He says this because we currently need to request absolution because we have someone mad at us right now. 70,000, let's go. See, I'm a good girl again. Don't say I'm like Petrus, I paid you. You were cleansed of sin.
Hast thou acquaintance with Petrus of Thurm? I wait for
Okay, fine. Wait, no, he has cheaper oh, he only has one purging stone. Is that the case? He only has one? Is that what it is? Because Moss Lady charges 6K, the freaking highway robber.
If thou committeth a crime, bring thyself back here. There is no misdoing that I cannot undo.
I do love him. Bye! Cheapest purging stone is Ingward? Yeah, but Ingward is like in hell. So I'd like to not have to go, you know, like... Like, I don't want to go to Cursed Town to get uncursed. It just feels like a little... pointless. Also, I did totally forget that you do not need Titanite to level up your Pyromancy flame, so that's my bad. It's just expensive. We'll get there. Ingward D's nuts, LMFAO. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Chad, did you know that you can get Ingward to come to Firelink Shrine? That's right. We're gonna do it. Eventually. Hell is a good word to describe Ghost Town? You'll see. You'll see. It might be like, Raph, I've beaten Melania. I'm not scared of anything in this game. You should be. You should be. Ugh. Do occult weapons work on ghosts? I remember transient curses, being cursed, and there's some weapon type that works. Do Black Knight weapons work on ghosts? Probably not, right?
What now? I'm not up.
Lame. DLC eventually? Yes.
Oh, I'm
All right. Ghost Town, probably my least favorite location in this game. Oh, I love it there. Please don't misunderstand. I love New Londo Ruins. I love Ghost Town. It's so cool. Raph, you just said it was hell. Listen, just... You have to understand, I'm a strange individual, okay? I guess we just go fight Quelaag. I don't know. Let's do it. Cursed weapons. Artorias' cursed sword. And the dagger's the ghost drop. Yeah, okay. What are cursed weapons, though? Like, what is that? Like, divine or occult in this case? Afraid it's gonna feel so clunky? No, it's like riding a bike. In all seriousness, I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. I'm good. No, exactly 3 weapons he listed. Artorias' cursed sword, daggers, and what else? What's the third one? Cursed weapons? Cursed is unique. So the cursed sword. I was gonna say, I don't think there's any other cursed swords. Oh, there's 2 drops from the ghost. Okay, understood. All right, great. All right, we're gonna go back to Blighttown. We're gonna go fight Quelaag. We love her. Get ready. Amazing chest ahead. Am I right, gamers? If you like thick bottom girls, well, you're about to encounter one with a bottom so hot, I don't think you'll be able to handle it. What just happened there? What just happened? She right though? You'll see. My favorite part of this is the people who know are like, and people who don't know are like, The pivot, but I didn't click anything. I'm confused. Man, I love this sword. Oh boy. Oh, 2 dung pies? Thanks. Guy reminds me of an omen from the sewers. Yeah, actually, we talked about how these guys are pretty much proto-omen. And yeah, they absolutely are. But I don't know, playing a game that's older, is there an adjustment? For sure. Are you going to be like, wow, Dark Souls sure does feel different? You'll get used to it, for sure. Even if you've never played Dark Souls, you'll get used to it. God, we really do stab them right between their bare cheeks, huh? She got no feet, though? She's got so many feet. What are you talking about? She's got more feet than you know how to handle, mister. Maybe we go for the Firekeeper, soul here. I think it might be time. I think it might be time. Game holds up surprisingly well. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I feel like most good games do. Is that a hot take? I feel like most good games hold up pretty well. Like even Skyrim. Skyrim came out the same year. It holds up really well. See, I can't hit the mosquitoes. Okay. Don't talk to me about hitboxes right now. The same year? Yeah. Dark Souls 1 came out in 2011. Skyrim came out in 2011. That too blew my mind because I played Skyrim on release and I didn't play this game till later. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Ugh. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? I'm not mad that I got like the worst status effect in the entire video game. It's fine. It's fine. I think we're gonna try to make it down here first. And then we'll go for the Firekeeper soul. Whee! Oh boy. You're 100% dead? You're 100% dead. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just because I'm toxic, it's fine. Maybe you know, can't handle being toxic, but I play PvP, okay? You think I can't handle toxic? I was born in the toxic, molded by it. Now I'm gonna have poison on top of it. I'm not worried. I played Call of Duty. I think I'm scared of toxic. Yeah, I thrive in the toxic. I didn't see the wholesome until I was already a woman. This is definitely making me want to play Dark Souls 1 again. Good, you should. Okay, Britney. Okay, but you have to admit, that's like literally Britney Spears' best song. She is toxic? No, I was affected by the toxic. It's different. Alright, so gamers, I'm about to pick up a Firekeeper soul here, and Firekeeper souls are really neat because they allow you to level up how much your Estus Flask heals for. They're wonderful. And it's very exciting, but there's also something about this particular Firekeeper soul that is going to cause something. And you'll see. I'm gonna leave it a surprise for the folks who don't know. Oh, balls. I'm lost. It's their best song. I don't think it's even close. I like Circus a lot too. Okay, so this place sucks. I'm gonna have to like gamer focus for a bit. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. 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 We're chilling. We're good. Keep it moving. Oh fuck. No! Who hit me? Which one of you? How freaking dare you? All right. Fuck it. What are you gonna do? I'm already toxic. I'm already toxic. These guys don't respawn, which you might be able to tell because the drop is guaranteed. You're probably noticing this. All right, so these guys do not respawn. So we just saved ourselves from them again, but like we're gonna like absolutely take a huge L here. I'm probably dead, yeah. The thing is, YOLO. I'm so fucking dead. Firekeeper soul, done. Oh great, the mosquitoes are after me too. Okay, we didn't get the whole dog army after us, so we might. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. No! Die. No, it's okay. It's okay. That was actually a win. That was a huge win. We got everything here, I think, and they're all dead. They are all dead, all of them. They will never be back. And we got the Firekeeper soul. I'm a little bummed about it, though. You understand. I just want to take a moment to like appreciate these guys. Also, I want to point out something about them when they use their flame. Gotta be a little distant right here. You notice it's kind of like a tongue of flame. You know, there's something a little different about it. This is a chaos flame. They can also poop. Oh boy. What's your favorite Dark Souls? My favorite Dark Souls is 2 as well. I like all of them. I do. Hey. Ew! Oh god! Oh, you were right. It's awful. I'm also gonna try to show off some of the unique movesets and stuff like that. So if, oh, I just bullied him. That was mean. If you remember any like unique movesets like that, please feel free to remind me because I don't know all of them. That can happen to me after a bad meal. Rip. Isn't there a... Oh, right. The dude hangs out back here. I remember. Never seen the cake aura from those enemies. You'd be surprised by the amount of cake aura. Wait till you see Quelaag. You want to talk about cake aura? Oh, damn. I'm telling you, that ass, so hot. I've gotten Egghead before. Not only have I gotten Egghead, I've done the full Egghead like level up. Like I've gotten the full Egghead. We're gonna do it again. It's awful. Fuck, I had a humanity, a soft one I wanted to keep. Chat, is there any summons for Quelaag? Because Man-Eater Mildred. I don't care for that. I might want to get the... It's one humanity. We're dropping it. I don't care. We're not getting that shit back. The bug dogs yet? That I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. So I want to point out this because it's a lot easier to see from a distance. But you notice how this is like really fucked up? I have actually a pretty massive overarching theory about why the heck there's like roots growing out of this. Are you joking me right now? Jesus Christ, it's like being in Florida. Anyway. It's a giant spider, well, like a web. But I also want you to remember these tendrils of wood poking out, almost like thorns just all over the place, just like poking out, barely making it out. And it's gonna be a while until we address it, but please remember, because I basically think that the Chaos Flame has been, I don't think this is like a hot take by any means. The Chaos Flame is still around, but it's been bound via the Witch of Izalith and her 2 daughters that are there into a tree. And it is thus the tree that grows rather than the Chaos Flame. And this is yet another defense of it. It's not an egg sac because the eggs are below. It's definitely a nest or something protective. Like, I'm not saying there's no eggs in there. But definitely, I think this is yet another defense measure to prevent the trees from growing any further, because the Chaos Flame grows out of control. But it no longer does because of the Witch of Izalith and her daughters basically sacrificing themselves. More the daughters than the witch. But either way, rather than the flame growing, it's the tree. And they still got to keep it kind of down. They got to trim it every once in a while. All right. I swore off FromSoft for a long while because of the bad PC port. I'm gonna be honest with you. They're still not great at PC ports. But it's understandable. 1 to 10, how would you rate Dark Souls 2? 55. Ah, shit. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Where's the door? I actually forgot. These. Oh, that's binoculars. These are eggs. So I guess you could say this is one big, like, egg nest. I don't know enough about spiders. But are you freaking... This is Quelaag's domain. You are not allowed in here. Go home. Oh my god. Can't even do a good lore around here anymore. These are egg carriers. They very much do what it says on the tin. How many, poison healy things do I have? We'll use one. Okay, you ready? For the hottest ass in FromSoft? But who does her nails, though? Chaos Witch Quelaag! Oh, balls. That's not good. This thing can kind of sometimes suck. But we have a weapon designed for demons, so it should be pretty okay. By the way, you want to see a great hitbox? Okay, that was my fault. That was 100% me. You see how I wasn't touching the fire and it still hit me? Don't even talk to me about hitboxes. Holy shit. right, what's the rare move? Oh. She explode. Oh, it happened. It's okay. I didn't want to defeat her too quickly. I was kind of messing around a little bit. Rare move should be her butt shake flame. Oh, I do remember the butt shake flame. Yeah. So fun to learn the first time through. This is a really fun fight. It really is. She's very aggressive. I feel like I had a path to get through here without getting poisoned before, but like, I don't freaking remember. I gotta be real. I don't think I do. Do I have like... Wait, can I do like... Will the shield protect me from poison? Like, that'd be stupid, right? I would really love the blood bite ring or the poison blood bite ring or whatever it's called. No, it doesn't. That would be stupid. It's only if you block. No Mildred summon? I don't really care much about the summons. What if I block? No, it doesn't work. That would be stupid. But I wanted to try. Poison bite ring from Oswald is 8k? Is it? Ugh. Actually, poison bite might not even help with this, no? I'm not even sure. You can block the floor lava damage in Dark Souls 3? That's nice. That's funny. Yeah, I just wanted to point out what happens with these guys. Oh, Jesus! Oh, I really hope I didn't just get Parasite. Well, I guess we'll find out. We will get Egghead for lore, it's just not right now. Look like the White Worms in Bloodborne? They're a lot like them. Okay, so you kind of want to hit the butt, but like... Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I actually got stuck on its leg, you bully-ass witch, for real. Body horror in this one set the stage for DS3 and Sekiro. They've always been into body horror, for real. It was a good fight. Good fight, good fight. Melania is sexier? I mean, like... Yeah, but like, to be fair, the joke was that she's got a hot ass because her ass is literally like a spider demon that spews lava. I thought it was funny, all right? It's not about her actually being hot. It's about her ass being literally hot, you know? Technically correct. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I kindled this bonfire because we are not having a good fucking time today. Said amazing chest ahead too, though. Yeah, but that's because it's a FromSoft meme. I don't really care about her chest. If I were online, I promise you, even in the year of our Lord 2024, there would be notes right here and all the way down here with the text, amazing chest ahead, amazing chest ahead, amazing chest ahead. I promise you. But that hair, she does have gray hair. I love her, like, evil dark. And her nails? Fire Giant is literally hotter. Not his ass. Alright, that was my bad. Oh, fuck. Help, I can't see. So the tough part about her is you kind of want to hit the butt, but you don't want to hit the butt too much because then she will explode and kill you. We'll get into the lore a little bit, but I do just want to sort of address Quelaag. briefly. She is a chaos demon. She was one of the daughters of the Witch of Izalith mentioned in the opening cutscene. And there was an incident with the Witch of Izalith where she basically started a really big kitchen fire and all of her daughters turned into demons. And the more powerful the witch and the closer to the chaos flame, the more powerful like they became and the more gruesome the transformation. And that's exactly what happened to Quelaag. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, the butt shake. We managed to trigger it. Amazing. I did not mean to jump, but it's fine. She was basically caught in the chaos flame, but wow, that was a little bit of a Dark Souls 1 moment. Fair enough. To be fair, the end of it singed my cheek, so I guess I'm dead. I really don't mind. Quelaag's a fun fight. What hitbox? Yeah, this is why when people are like, Dark Souls 2 is bad hitboxes, I'm like, oh yeah, and Dark Souls 1 was a fucking peach. We're not ringing the bell today. You quitter! This isn't even my final form! If I remember correctly, though, Quelaag has a lover, does she not? What? No? What? Unless it's me. I mean, what? Fuck. No, you might be thinking of her sister? Okay, listen, we're just gonna go ahead and take the other. So you might notice that if I'm on the ground, I have to do like a really slow, like, get up animation. Dark Souls 1 doesn't have like a dodge to get up thing. So you just have to sit there and wait until you get back up. We're gonna talk about Quelaag's deleted dialogue. I don't really remember too much of the cut content with Dark Souls. When it comes to the cut content, it's basically Bloodborne or nothing. I don't really know all of it. Sorry, I meant sister? Yeah, so he has a sister. We're gonna go into the sister. It's just I want to beat the fight first. But the whole thing about her, the reason she has this, you know, beautiful upper body and then her lower body is this monstrous form. First of all, it's the body horror. Second of all, it's kind of like the curse of the sisters. With the chaos flame, the parents being punished because of the sins of the mother, the Witch of Izalith in this case. But there's also a long history of ladies who are hot on top and then the bottom half is monsters. For example, Echidna in Greek myth. There's a bunch of them, but Echidna is a big one. Echidna is the mother of basically like every beast in Greek myth. Echidna is the mom. Dark Souls also doesn't have an emote cancellation. Right, yeah. You gotta be really careful with emotes. If you use an emotes, you gotta do the full thing. That was a good opener. Nice. She's a pretty tough fight, all things considered. And it's nice to get to remember that, because like I said, I'm rusty. Free me. Bro, there's no shot. Like, I'm not trying to get caught amidst the legs, but this lady, I mean, I guess she just really wants me between her legs. What can I say? Am I right, gamers? And I have to go back to Poison Town. Why are those bros outside holding the big rocks, though? So they are protecting Quelaag, but less Quelaag and more what's behind Quelaag. Pretty much everyone in this place owes Quelaag's sister, the pale lady, or the white lady, the fair lady, I forget which one it is, a really big debt, so they're all protecting her. And as a result of protecting Quelaag, you'll see what I mean shortly. That was a good roll. It's Raph's being weird. That's true. Someone get that girl a shield? You think... I can't believe so many people are shield defenders in my chat. Like, do you even know who I am? Do you know who I am? Exclamation mark shield. I hate shields. I don't use shields. I have never, I think one time, one of my chat members told me, you should hold up a shield for Calamite because his fire will be blocked 100%. And then I did it, and it turns out the fire is like, they said it was magic damage, not fire damage, so the shield was incorrect. Basically, that's the only time I've ever held up a shield, and they were wrong. No! Quelaag! You gotta stop trapping me! So anyway, I'm never gonna use a shield. What did we learn? I learned she's really mean, actually. She comboed me. I got freaking wombo comboed. It was something of a Raph moment, it's true. I'm not gonna lie, I've never struggled this hard on Quelaag in my life. Like, ever. That's what happens when you don't feed your e-girls? That's true. They get freaking hangry. For real. Insulting Quelaag? Who was insulting Quelaag? No one would do this, right? Right, chat? You wouldn't do that. To be fair, it would be a little bit better if I upgraded my weapon even to +1, because I can. Let's put on some shoes. No, what are you backseating for? I'm having a great time. No backseating, chat. I don't think you understand. I'm rusty, but like I'm having a good time. Like, oh no, a boss that was famously difficult and a lot of people struggled with back in the day is killing me more than one time. No. That was a Dark Souls 1 hitbox for sure. Because you know what happens if I win? We never see Quelaag again. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Come on, charge me. Oh no, oh no. Regret. She's coming. Bad dodge. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the explode. One hit, we run away. Okay, it's that move. God, she really is cool, right? I love her sword. Like, look at that effect. Can you believe this is a 2011 game? Fuck, no, no, no. It was a joke. I was commenting you. Ugh! You get hit to the side? Got her sword and it wasn't flamey? True. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 hitbox. Do you notice how the flame that she uses looks a little bit like those weird little guys? Oh, fuck, sorry. I walked a foot away from the lava. That's my bad. Oh, she caught me. Damn, okay. Girl. Don't get caught in the legs. Okay, we're free. God, I love this soundtrack too. I forgot how sick it is. It's a little bit Witcher to me. Maybe I'm just brain rotted. Quelaag, no! No! And we got a soul. And 2 humanities. This is the first soul we've actually gotten, isn't it? I actually forgot how rare the boss souls are specifically. This is often going to be like your first one, especially based on the first, like your first playthrough. If you do a usual route, this is going to be one of the early ones you get. So you might notice not every single boss gives you a soul. It makes them feel a little bit more special, but it also sucks because you want to see more. Quelaag being like this, you know what? I have this memory. My brain was telling me, do not hit her butt, hit her legs. And I couldn't remember why. And I think it's because if you try to hit her butt, she traps you in the legs and then she explodes. So it just took me a while. But once you're like not trapped by her legs, she's not too bad. She does a really cool 3-hit combo, but it's really delayed. So you got to be careful. And she will totally mess you up with that. A lot of lava with bad hitboxes. She's a really fun fight. Simple but fun. Soul of Quelaag, once daughter of the Witch of Izalith, but now a chaos demon. Special beings have special souls, and Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Ooh.
Oh, I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You think that halberd you're using to farm enemies is just a cool weapon drop. But what you may not know is that halberd is actually the Black Knight's halberd, which according to the item descriptions was part of the giant blacksmith's collection in the year. Ref, probably.
Mr. Shade, thanks for the 100 bits. I think I forgot to read the Black Knight sword, but I mentioned that they're particularly good against chaos demons, and like it is. This was used by the Black Knights. They wander Loreathon now, and they were used to face chaos demons, but they were also the knights, the closest ones to Gwyn, who came with him to the kiln and thus became burnt. Some people think they're Black Knights because they got burnt by the chaos flame. I think it's a bit of both, but the fact that they're largely insane and don't do their job anymore, pretty much means that they're likely more like Gwyn. You know, they got all burnt and stuff. Some of the bosses that don't give you a soul drop cool stuff. Yes. And the gaping dragon and stuff have tail cuts. Yeah. So you still get cool stuff from bosses, but having an actual boss soul with lore in it is a little bit more rare. But you still have other things. Like there's still a balance. But I remember the first time you get a boss soul in a game like this, it's a little bit more special, I think, because of that. So, great start of the Black Knights who wandered Loreathon used to face chaos demons. The large motion that puts the weight of the body into the attack reflects the great size of their adversaries long ago. And we're starting to enter Demon Town. You'll probably notice that there's been a lot of demons. The Flame of Chaos is a little bit different. It's weighty. It's got like physicalness to it, which is why you saw her sword, her attack. The enemies out there that use that almost like whip-like tendril at you, that is Chaos Flame. It's basically the signature of demons at this point. Black Knight weapons are boring? I don't think they're boring. I mean, they are very strong. I really like the axe because it's pretty, so I hope I can get that, but we'll see. To be honest, I think a lot of Dark Souls weapons are just kind of... We're going to take a peek. Ooh, look at this. Isn't this cool? We're not going to be going here right now, but my God, this area is so unbelievably neat. It's got its problems, don't get me wrong, but it is still very, very neat. And the lore, some of the best lore is in this area. But we have just acquired access to the second Bell of Awakening after defeating Quelaag. And this is gonna be a big one. The Bell of Awakening, but who's waking up? The Daughters of Manas aren't evil. Maestro Shay, I thought you knew better. I thought you knew better. Unless you wanted to start me on my rant again. Then actually you're very clever, because you know how that gets me. Every single time someone says the daughters of Manus are evil, and I go... The misunderstood. The community misunderstands it to such an extreme degree, and it boggles the mind that in a game like Dark Souls, where the whole game is like, actually the dark isn't a bad thing, by the way. People go, the Dark Sisters, they must be evil. I knew it, I knew it, I knew you were doing it on purpose. I knew it.
I knew I waited long enough for it to work that time.
The problem with the Manus daughters bait is that it works every time. You know what I mean? It does. I know, even if I know it's bait, I'm like, I'm chomping that bait down. We're going for it. I knew it. Even if I know, I can't stop myself. Vendrick was a good man. Okay, banning you. No, I was kidding. Oh my god. Wait, isn't this like a... Hang on. Wait, one moment. Hang on. Okay. So, sorry. Before I get too distracted. Oh god, I just want to... Just a peek. So, there's a lot of eggs in here. Like, a lot of them. And we just fought a spider-like lady boss. You might be like, oh, these must be Quelaag's eggs. No, there's someone else's. We're gonna find out whose they are. Just look at how cool it is. Just look at how freaking cool it is. Look at how freaking cool it is. And they're all like praying and stuff. You're like, oh, are they praying for Quelaag? Are they like begging and stuff? No, we'll show you. We're not gonna like that right now. Also, people never pass up a chance to call women evil. Dude, it's actually like, same with Marika, dude. Like, Gwyn's like, people are like, Gwyn like wasn't so bad, right? So you see the same thing with Marika. Whee! Illusory wall! Hi.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
No.
Then you shall not pass. Away with you.
Okay, I was joking, actually.
The nerve of you. Be gone at once.
Okay, but what if I was joking, though? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me I actually screwed it up. I forgot that this game is like, you actually have to like... Angie, can you chill the fuck out, brother? It was a prank. I'm gonna be gone your life in a second. Gwyn, reload? I'm gonna have to try. I don't think it'll work. But I don't mind resting. Like, I'm not gonna use a homeward bone, so it's fine. I just wanted to show the dialogue when he tells me to be gone, but I don't realize he actually meant to be gone. Hey, what up?
Oh dear, what have we here?
Thank God he has no memory.
Servant?
Yup.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter.
Bitch doesn't know about ovaries.
Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
And yeah, you do have to wait. Hello. This is the fair lady.
Quelaag,
Oh!
my dear sister.
So I kind of forgot, actually. I am wearing this ring. This is a... You have to pick this at the start of the game. There's another way to get it. But this ring is very important. The old witch's ring. If you don't wear it, you can't understand her. Reinforce Estus Flask. Actually, let me make sure this Firekeeper still doesn't have different lore. Chat, is there a reason that I should not use this? I think it's fine. Yep. Why is she built like that? We'll get into that. This one's safe? I figured. Okay. Okay, so because I picked up the old witch's ring as my starting gift, I'm able to equip it now, and you might notice that we can actually understand her.
Quelaag, what is it?
So you know how we just killed that boss who looks very much like this individual? Yeah, that was her sister. And she thinks that we are her sister because she is
By
very sick.
Quelaag, it
She's blind. She can't see. She's very weak. She basically perpetually spews dead eggs. The thing about chaos demons, we're getting into like really intense lore, so I don't want to go too deep because we're still like in the overarching early game. But chaos demons spread prodigiously. So the fact that she has eggs constantly is a part of that chaos demon side of her. But because she is also sick, the eggs are always dead, and they will always be dead. And the only thing that really comes out of them is these goofed up, weird, parasitic beings. Now you might wonder why, when Quelaag is so tough, why is this sister so weak? Because she came to Blighttown and she saw the people suffering, and she absorbed the goo. It doesn't really say, she just like absorbed it into herself, and as a result she became very sick, but she made the lives of the people of Blighttown significantly better. And if that's better, you can only imagine what it was like. She truly felt for them. But she's basically in this form now, and Quelaag, the reason she's so aggressive is because she's trying to give humanity to her sister, to help bring her back a little bit, to strengthen her a bit. Because as you can see here, she's pretty weak. Angie tells you some of it, but I want to get a little further into it. The Chaos Flame is an artificially created flame, and it was created by the Witch of Izalith. I think the key ingredient was darkness. In other words, humanity. So the Chaos Flame is a mixture of humanity, the dark, and the light, which is why it's so twisted. It has the light and the spread of the dark. So the light is the light part with its, you know, power, its fire, its reach, but the fact that it spreads incessantly is because that's what the dark does. So I'll get into that a little bit more, but it's really neat. All right, hi Angie, what's up?
You speak the tongue of the fair lady? Well, do not be rash with your pride. You have yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny with the fair lady, there will be hell to pay. There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need.
He is a pyromancer. You might actually recognize his name, Angie. We got a spell of his, Poison Mist.
There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me. It does not hurt terribly.
You might notice she has a covenant.
Enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
Pyromancy, Great Chaos Fireball. Covenant established. Offer humanity. We can give her humanity. And we are going to do this, but I don't want to do it until we have enough humanity so that we can give her all of it, and then we can leave the covenant safely as needed. Never saw her covenant dialogue? She thinks you're Quelaag. Quelaag is in a covenant with her. There's others. Angie, but also Kirk. You might remember him. He invaded us one time. We'll get to him, but there's quite a bit of evidence that he is acquiring humanity for the Fair Lady. This killed her sister? Yeah. So her sister attacked us to help her the sister, but also she wanted our humanity to give to I think she has a fan name, but she doesn't have an official name. She likely has a Quay name because they all do, Quelana, Quelaag, but she does not have a name other than the Fair Lady.
Thank you for the sub, sister. I am fundraising on GoFundMe for my blight treatment. Please like and subscribe.
It's actually so sad, like even the state of her body. Like she likely didn't look like this, but she's half a corpse now. So we'll get some dialogue from her.
Quelaag, my dear sister, the eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister.
Yeah, you get this really wonderful dialogue only if you have the old witch's ring.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
This is the definition of emotional damage.
Goodbye, Quelaag. Do be safe.
Yeah. Now, you have to go out of your way to be able to understand her dialogue. Like, it takes effort. I knew about it, so I picked the Old Witch's Ring as a starting equipment. But if you pick anything else, you have to take a specific item, go back to tutorial zone, drop it on the ground for some magical crows who will trade you this item. So you go through all that effort just to get your heart exploded and shattered and stomped upon. And the thing is, Quelaag is a required boss. There is absolutely no way for you to beat the game without defeating Quelaag. Look for this walled off passage back there. This I'm not too sure about. This is just sort of a thing. She's behind an illusory wall, probably to help protect her in the first place. All the other starting gifts suck anyway. Yeah, but if you don't know, you might not pick the ring, right? I can't take this right. This is for later. All right. Actually, we'll rest. Well, no. I didn't rest, did I? No, I sure didn't. All right, let's go back. I would like to go back with these souls. Actually, why don't we level up our Pyromancy flame? Because that's the most expensive thing that I want to do right now, so might as well. Also, the music here is great.
Well, if you... There is nothing to except you should...
All right, he has some dialogue. I believe it's triggered by, we'll buy this actually. By giving her humanity, a certain amount. So we'll get to that because we win his trust. But for now, let's level up our Pyromancy flame. I don't think he can get a +10, can he? Maybe he can. God, it gets expensive. All right, I'm poor now. But now I don't have to worry about dying. What to say about the master key? Then I remember a starting class has it. That's what I did, yeah. So I picked thief class specifically so I would have the master key as a starting gift, and then I could also pick a secondary starting gift. So the reason that I'm leveling up my Pyromancer flame, if you're not aware, is that there is an NPC that appears but is only triggered by having a +10 Pyromancy flame. So that's why I'm working on it. I don't know if I'm going to use Pyromancy. Every time I try, I end up not using it. Oh, the spell we got, speaking of which. So we got this upon entering a covenant with the fair lady. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. The Flame of Chaos can melt stone, producing a short-lived lava glob. So they used the Flame of Chaos, but it destroyed them and transformed them, basically. How much humanity do I have? We're getting close. 26. We got a lot of new stuff at the at Firelink Shrine. Pyromancy is pretty great for the grinding spot. I've heard it's very OP. It's so hard for me to use spells. See, these are also Chaos Demons. You see the ones that weren't quite as powerful as Quelaag didn't quite keep their form so well. But it also looks like the Fair Lady and Quelaag were farther away from the creation of the Flame of Chaos, and thus were not fully engulfed, which is why they maintain their form to a point. Little dingle head like a gaping dragon. That's their real head, you meanie. That's their original head, you big body-shaming bully. Alright, so we're heading back up to Firelink Shrine again. Home. It's gonna be nice and cozy and safe. We're gonna talk to everybody. There's gonna be some new people there. Some people might have left. Waste dumping ground of the whole world? Of Loreathon? Yeah. And the best part is not only do they dump waste, but people down here that they don't like either. And that is real lore. It's actually very sad. Very much like the Valley of Defilement from Demon Souls, pretty much same concept. Well, we'll get to that at some point. Think Quelaag might not have meddled with Chaos Flame at all? I don't think so. I think that the thing about her is she doesn't want to return. I think it's because at the time, she was the only one who wasn't there. And thus she's the only one not changed. But the fact is, she's pretty much, she doesn't move. She's been there in Blighttown for a long time. And she's invisible to everyone except for a talented pyromancer, which suggests there might be something about her, like a little spirity. Like, she seems almost like a ghost. She's able to teach and educate, but she isn't able to do anything herself. So I definitely think that she was not nearby. But I don't think she's necessarily alive in a traditional sense. She was the first to teach a human the arts. Oh yeah, no, we know that. But like, the Witch of Izalith was a pyromancer, was the origin of all pyromancy, but because she got consumed by the Chaos Flame, now she's a Chaos Witch, right? It changed them. It changed their sorcery as well, their pyromancy as well. Also, there's no way to access Quelaag unless you have a flame. In other words, she can't give you a flame. It suggests to me that she's not necessarily real, like, she's sort of like a Melina type situation. Give fire hand? No, I'm offline. Go ask Laurentius. We're home and safe. Isn't this great? Oh, it's always so nice to be back. Who could have done this? Whomst could have done? Oh no. What? Are you telling me that the suspicious man who's been sitting here staring at the firekeeper going like some sort of creep did some sort of harm? How could this be? Whomst? Dead. Okay. I completely forgot. There's another one. Let me tell you, there's a very rich history in FromSoft games about the dead OK prompt, and I genuinely forgot that Dark Souls 1 was amongst those storied games with such a rich history. Dead OK. So, our Firekeeper's dead, and then the Flame is thus dead. It's a pretty... This is awful. That was me pretending, by the way. I did know that was going to happen. This is triggered by picking up the Firekeeper's soul in Blighttown, and I think the one up there, the first one in the Undead Parish, because on one route, I didn't pick that one up intentionally. I skipped it so that I could trigger this at a little bit of a better time, but I forgot this playthrough, so it's too late now. Either way, we got quite a few items. So let's take a look. We got the dingy hood. Worn by the firekeeper at Firelink Shrine, it is thought to have once been the white hood of a maiden, but smoke and ashes from bonfires have darkened it over the years. Oh my god, I also completely forgot to read. We got this in Blighttown. The pyromancer garb. Laurentius wears this. Robe worn by pyromancers of the Great Swamp. Though it appears tattered, it is actually quite strong. Their attire offers substantial protection against poison, fire, and other forces of nature out in the hinterlands where they were driven. Oh wait, also, so that's them, the dingy robe. Same lore. I think it's the pants that have something interesting. Same lore. Okay. Heavy boots. Boots made of thick leather, the boots of pyromancers are incredibly tough on account of the rugged grasslands and treacherous swamps they must traverse. Their soles are nearly impenetrable. Blood-stained skirt. Worn by the firekeeper at Firelink Shrine. It is thought to have once been the white skirt of a maiden, but its true origin is lost in patches of blood. Perhaps its former wearer was maimed to prevent escape? She... Wait, hang on. Oh, the pyromancers don't have a hat. Oh, here it is. Okay, same lore, just making sure. Oh, right. Also, the black eye orb. Mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of the firekeeper. The black eye keeps constant watch on the city of the gods, Anor Londo. So we'll deal with that later. It's obviously a bit of a blow, and if you're not ready for this, it's kind of a big deal. There's a reason that if you were here in chat, every single time I passed by Lautrec over here, you had people in chat saying, kill him, kick him, kill him, kick him. It's because this is a massive blow. This is a very, very important and powerful bonfire. If you haven't kindled, this is a very strong bonfire. It's a huge help. And, yeah, you got anything to say about all this? Oh, wait. Yeah, he has a lot to say, I think.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now, we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Who's he talking about? Could this be dog? Man, you got a grinding problem, my brother. Can I offer you a night guard? One moment, please. Let's just finish his dialogue.
Damn. That stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
It's noisy and its breath is lethal and you're laughing. I sure am. It is devastating. You think you're home free from Blighttown only to find you still can't rest? Yup, it's rough. Oh, actually, I completely forgot, chat. Isn't there the New Londo ruins? Like the, what are those people called? The Sealers? Isn't that set in Blighttown? I have to go back and get that. We'll be back, but I know vaguely where it is, but I don't remember how to get to it. I think it's near when you climb up, right? Because I'd like that. Says in Blighttown? Red Robe guy. Yeah, the Red Robe guys. I want that set. It has really good lore in it. On the way out at the Root Bridge near the Dartmen. Yeah, is it? Oh. I was near there, but I missed it. We'll find it. We'll find it. I don't know if we'll go there right now. Because we will have to go back to Blighttown anyway, so.
Maybe.
You stinker.
Oh, I'm sometime.
Nope. If you die now, you'll be down there again? Actually?
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself.
two things are first, second.
All right,
then-
this man
oh,
is based and sorcery pilled. He does not care. Laurentius, you got anything to say about the happenings of this area?
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What's spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
No.
I see. I suppose I was mistaken. In any case, I definitely trust you. Apologies, my friend. Forget that I said anything.
I'm pretty sure that we can trigger that dialogue later, but I don't want to trigger it right now for a few reasons.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
The trigger for that was picking up the Chaos Pyromancy with the Covenant. Basically, a very, very old, powerful pyromancy from the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Made him so sad. Understandable, though. We are going to do it. I know, but we're going to do it. It's just right now we have more information. We have more. Check Laurentius for walkway dialogue.
Oh, please, as always.
Did I not? I totally forgot. All right.
Wait, friend. Where are you off to?
I love him.
That was rather abrupt. You are an odd one.
What a charming laugh. Oh, he's so sweet. I love him so much.
There. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always.
All right. Let's see what we got. We got quite a bit I'd like to buy from him, but bit by bit, I think. For now, this one's cheap. It's gonna be expensive.
Come back if you find anything new.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frapt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate.
He knows big words.
Do you seek such enlightenment?
Dang, he pulled out his freaking thesaurus for this one, gamers. Let me tell you.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Look at those little freaking whiskeys. He's always chewing. Framped. So this is King Seeker Framped. And you remember we heard snoring when we rang the first bell of awakening right around here? There was a pool of water here. We heard him. Why does he say Doc? Is he from Boston? No, he's being freaking epic, dude. You must banish the dark. You must banish the dark. Do you see? It's not my fault that Frame his gravitas.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Fate has chosen us. Our fate is to link the fire and banish the dark and succeed the great Lord Gwyn. Doesn't that sound amazing? Doesn't that sound really good? That they made a bunch of tests for us and we just conveniently passed it, and now we get to do them a huge favor and light ourselves on fire so that everyone else can get what they want? Isn't that rather interesting? Yeah, and Fate may have chosen a couple other people, but we're not going to get into that yet. So Framped is a part of this whole thing, and he's giving you information. This is the sort of thing that on a first playthrough, you're sitting there and you're like, all right, okay, Sen's Fortress, Anor Londo, got it. Lord Vessel, I'm on it. But if you think about it, maybe later, maybe on a second playthrough, you start to realize that these people are like, all right, if the chosen undead will be some special undead who rings the two bells of awakening. And what the Bell's Awakening do is they get a bunch of giants to open a gate, and they get this guy to wake up, who then tells you the next step of your journey. Because if you've done that, not only have you kind of proven yourself and are a little bit strong, but mainly you're doing what you're told. Now, you're required to do this for the story, you know, but very much this is the point of the game where it's like, good boy / girl, you've done what you've been told. Now let me tell you what you're gonna do next. And it starts all the way back with Oscar, who's like, there is a story about in my family about the chosen undead. And it's like, suddenly a lot of people who want us to light ourselves on fire are gonna start calling us the chosen undead.
Those who seek the realm
Alright.
have gone. Fate has chosen.
Okay. Fate has chosen us, and here's 5 more tests. Alright, so we can feed him items. This is kind of an interesting thing. Basically, we can sell things to him. Is there an item that he loves? I thought he liked rubbish for some reason, but I don't remember now. Because there's not really a sell thing here. This isn't really that worth it.
Farewell.
Remember, there's something that's good to give him.
Undead. I remain here and await thee.
So we're gonna deal with Fran for now, because he's our only option, but there is another serpent. Maybe even the same serpent, depending on the... Oh my god, depending on the argument. Yeah, I was gonna say dung pies are worth a fair bit. We'll probably give him those. I haven't fed him very much because it's mostly not worth it, but he does have some dialogue, so I think we're just gonna... We're just not gonna know about that. Why is he called primordial if he was born after the fire, so younger than Gwyn or the world? Only dragons and 4 lords should be called primordial. So the snakes are really, really unusual. We don't know too much about them, their origins. They are very ancient though. But one thing about them is whatever they tell you, they do not care whether you link the flame or not. They seem to have chosen some sides, and I do say they because there appears to be one, but also more than one. They're really weird and confusing. But genuinely, I think that the main thing about serpents that we learn in the lore, especially in this game, is that serpents are failed dragons. They tried to be dragons, but aren't able to be them, and thus they are these cursed, greedy beings. And greed is another association. They're cursed to be greedy. Or not really cursed to be greedy. Their greed is part of their curse. There's a couple rings that will say this, so we'll get into that. But it's possible that they existed along with the dragons way back when. Maybe. They are clearly very ancient, and they don't really tell you much about themselves. They don't seem to lie, but they don't tell you the full truth. So we have to really question a lot of things that they have to say to us. Fortunately, I used kindling here. So we have a pretty safe place near Andre, but for now we don't have a Firekeeper soul at Firelink Shrine. Okay, gamers, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom and then I will continue, alright? Also, Jane Chess, welcome. How's it going? Alright, give me 1 sec. Hello. All back. Ooh. There we go. Here, Dark Souls lore. I love these. Perfect timing then. Game is so confusing. Most of it is lore and difficult to explain. Most of the lore is difficult to explain. Sorry, I can't talk today. It's only what I do as a streamer. Yeah, no, it sure is. The thing is too, the world is built, but there's a lot of empty spaces. That's kind of by design. Part of the fact that we don't know everything is part of the appeal. Like, trust me, I have questions. I sit there and I go, where do the primordial serpents come from? What is their origin? Like, are they Dragon Age? Are they before? Camera froze again. Wonderful. Oh, Sun's Fortress is open. So, you saw in the cutscene, this is the door that opened. And our onion friend isn't here anymore, but we'll get to that. We're not going to go there right away. I want to get to Moonlight Butterfly before we do this. I think that makes sense. But the point, too, is we can kind of speculate. We can get some ideas. A lot of it, I'm sure that Miyazaki has a sort of mental idea in his head of what everything is, but he just isn't going to tell us all of it. Item descriptions are a huge help. Like, a ton of information is in item descriptions. But that's what the Loreathon is for. You're going to get quite a bit of it here.
Right. Need anything forged?
Also, yeah, the Evil Eyes are New Game Plus items. I got them from the Basilisk. I got pretty lucky with those, that's for sure. Okay, so... mysterious sound. This is twinkling. Ah, dang. I didn't know that. All right. Black Knight's sword is twinkling Titanite. You know, before we use a twinkling, because they're not necessarily easy to get, I'm gonna at least try to get the halberd, because if I get the halberd, I might use the halberd. I don't know. Maybe. Good start. I think I can take this guy, maybe, after like 500 years. I'm not great at Titanite demons, but this one should be manageable now. So Titanite demons, besides looking really cool, are very annoying. They, I believe, are artificially created, but they are also demons, so it's kind of hard to say. The whole lore of the demon race is a little, in my opinion, it's a little confusing because there appear to have been demons before there was a Chaos Flame, but upon the creation of the Chaos Flame, there became Chaos Demons. And there's a distinction between the two. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Not too bad. Demon Titanite. Special Titanite stolen from a faceless stone beast known as a Titanite demon. When the nameless blacksmith deity passed, from several slabs, great beasts arose. The power of Titanite remains within them, and they still roam Loreathon today. Alright, so they basically are artificial creation. But Titanite seems to be natural, so it's one of those, like, are they more demon or are they more something else? But in Dark Souls, with the dragons, we do have beings that are stone but also alive. There's a demon for a Chaos Flame. Where? The Fire Sage. That's the one that confused me as well, because I used to think that every single demon... Hey, Treeman! I used to think that every single demon started from the Chaos Flame. But the Fire Sage uses unique things. He seems to have a different culture and be a different part of the culture. They get stronger the more of them you kill too? That's true. I love Darkroot Garden. Now, I do get a little turned around here. I love the nature boys. Treeman better than demon? Inarguably correct. So as you can hear right here, there is no music, but there's a lot of atmospheric sounds in this area. I know I missed my turn. I'm just taking a look around too. So I am personally an anti Dark Souls movie slash locked by some contraption. I don't want them to make a movie out of Dark Souls or a show. It's just not for me. All right. So by the way, there's a bonfire back there, and you can see it if you peek. You sure can, but you have to kind of know to peek. Also, maybe like this is the most obvious hidden wall in the world. Well, then it's more obvious to you than me. I missed this for a very long time. I think I got this in New Game Plus. Looking at it now, like, oh, for sure. But to be honest, you want to know what happened to me? I was like, shiny, and I never noticed. But yep, there's a wonderful bonfire behind here. Oh, I missed it too? Oh yeah, I totally did. And the thing is that I actually remember I got like the angriest comments specifically about this one. This one was the one that people were like, "Are you stupid?" And it's like, because I didn't know things in a first playthrough? Come on. If it was a cartoon about Sigurd, I could deal with a Sigurd comedy. Yeah, 100%. I'm with you. Sen's Fortress is another one people miss sometimes. Oh, that's a hard one. That's over here. I actually don't remember. Let's explore. Yeah, the Fallout show is really good. I was a little skeptical of the Fallout show too because, well, video game media can be not good sometimes. And especially if it's like a media property that, you know, I really like, I don't want it to be bad. So for example, Witcher, I hated the Witcher show. Start to finish, hated it. Although that's a book as well. It's not like the book is amazing. The game's really good, but I hated the show. And that I was like, ugh. So I was concerned Fallout was going to be similar. Fallout struck an amazing balance. That was so good. Just follow the pretty flowers. Nothing can harm you here. You're in a pretty safe, deep, dark, scary forest. Can I hit you? Yeah, I can. Hey. Nope. Don't do that. I love this area. This is one of my favorite areas in the entire game. But I'm also looking for something. Is it you? No. Is it... Oh, this is... Here we go. Could this be dog? There's some sort of little nerd over here. 4 legs, cute tail, 2 heads. Hi. Hello? Oh, my lord! Bro, what the fuck? Trying to show off a cool enemy that I totally forgot about. Human from Moonlight Butterfly? Yes. I actually forgot this is the route to Moonlight Butterfly, but we are gonna summon Beatrice for Beatrice's drop, so we are gonna do that. Also, the boss fight kind of sucks a little if you're not a caster, and even then. God, I love the atmosphere here. Secret sneaky tree here too. I have to find it, but I should be able to. Oh shit, this isn't good. This might be too much for me right now. Anyone try Demon Souls PS5? I sure did. I liked it quite a bit. Don't kill the tree, it'll move. Yeah, I want to show off the tree moving. Video games are art. I think a lot of video games are art, for sure. Like, more... I think nearly all of them. You need to summon Beatrice for the drops, but you should because she's a cutie. That's a good point, but I want to because she's a cutie, yeah. That's pretty much what we're doing. Follow works because you can always set a new story for that world. Also, the lore is a lot more outlined. Dark Souls is literature? Yeah, it's good enough to be. Curious how popular the multiplayer is. I played it closer to release. I never had a problem with population. Like, it was actually very active. But, you know, PS5 unfortunately has a lower player base than anything else because of it being exclusive and stuff. Then again, nah, I don't know. I think there'd be a pretty good population. I don't know. I haven't played in a long time, but they don't have crossplay for Elden Ring and Bloodborne, and I got so much activity on those games years after release, so I don't know. Here, okay. Do you notice this tree? I mean, it's moving? Do this. Wow, it really does bounce, huh? How much damage do I do normally? Okay, good chunk. A lot of people don't have PS Plus. I can be honest with you, I don't think that's a real problem. I think it's more people not having a PlayStation 5 since Demon's Souls isn't exclusive to that. But like, and you know, they're expensive and all the various issues with getting them for a while, right? So that's understandable. But I'm telling you, I never had an issue with activity on any exclusive PlayStation game. I played Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne on release and years later, and always found activity for invasions and co-op, both. Like lightning fast, like way faster than you think for a freaking 6-year-old game. At the time, it was 6 years old. So I don't know, your mileage may vary, but it's worth a shot, I think. All right, I was hoping it would move, because they do, but for now, goodbye. Oops. Tree should move to confuse anyone on the way back. For some reason, it moves really slow. Yeah, I didn't notice this in my first playthrough. There's some sort of lizard. Look at how cute these little frugs are. Like, they're like manta ray frugs. I love them so dearly. Oh, he's gone. There's actually so many things in Dark Souls that are like this. See, this tree is a little bit more obvious. They look like candy? Yeah, you should eat one of them. Oh, he's on his way. There's so many areas that have like one unique enemy that we don't see anywhere else. It's so weird and confusing and awesome. I love it so much. I love Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls so much. Oh fuck. Frug. I'm getting ambushed by adorable froggy friends who will also probably kill me. Like, seriously, there's just like a bunch of frogs. You see them nowhere else in the game. Tree enemies also unique. It's super cool. Stone sentinels also aggro if you went up for that path for another trap. Ah, that's what it is. All right, we're gonna kill the tree. I apologize, tree. This area has many wonderful enemies. I think that's why I love Darkroot so much, is because it feels like it's so genuinely full of mystery. Like, why is there a two-headed lizard enemy that literally camouflages to the point you hardly see it? It's amazing. Spooky. So if you don't aggro that guy and take him out, he'll probably come up here. Is that the trap? I normally notice him and take him out, but I think that's probably happened to me. The wolf ring. I wonder if this is what it was. So you might have noticed this shiny when we were over there. That's the bonfire right down there. We made it all the way around. And this is a very good ring, so we're gonna put it on. Boost poise. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belongs to Artorius the Abyss Walker. Artorius had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a great sword. He was nuts from Burke. Whee! Do the cool kid jump? Wait, do people jump? Are they cool? Are you cooler if you jump? I'll do it. Oh, that's easy. Dang, I'm cool. We had to humanity up anyway, so this is all the better. Should this ring end up here and not at his grave? Who knows? This place has been growing for a very long time. Also, Artorius was, a little bit insane by the time we, encounter him. So it's possible he was just hopping around a lot. I forgot you can see it! It really is pretty, but it's kind of more of a moth. Do you know what I mean? Like, God, it's beautiful. Like, look at they just do this. Artorius was a phony, wasn't he? He was not a phony, but for what they credit him with, yes, he did not do what they credited him with. But he was a very powerful and brave knight who did his best. It's just he couldn't do it because the Abyss. He was too pure. We'll get into it when we get closer to DLC, but he was a very pure knight, and to face dark, you cannot be pure because the dark will corrupt you. But a human is already dark because that's what humans are. All right, let's go human. I really am loath to use humanity right now, though. Seriously. We need more. We might have to farm it. I really want to get the fair lady out of the way. Let's put away some stuff that we don't need. I've been meaning to do this for a while. What? Okay. Yep. And then... we're keeping things for lore, even though realistically they don't really have much lore, but it's just duplicates. All right. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Is there a confirm or... okay, we're good. Moths are really pretty too. They are pretty, but it's called the Moonlight Butterfly. If they called it the Moonlight Moth, I'd be fine. Trying to figure out the best way to do this. I think I need more HP though. Like, we have 21. I'm gonna be feeling it even more. Chat, where do I use boss souls? Is it the giant blacksmith? Because I have very little memory of what the hell is going on. No! Dominal! I forgot about Dominal! Oh, we gotta go talk to him for sure. He should be there. I actually slightly forgot about him a little bit, not gonna lie. Yeah, I Shamai. I kindled this bonfire because I wanted to. Oswald? Oswald is Oswalded up. Mm-hmm. Real quick, we're gonna actually I don't want to risk goofing it real bad. Let's go fight the Moonlight Butterfly while we're still human. Why the Moonlight Butterfly is here so far away from the Duke's archive? It's possible because it does defend the blacksmith or the blacksmith's body. Perhaps it's related to that. The Moonlight Butterfly, they're another creation of Seath's, and their purpose is a little bit more hidden. We're not sure what he was using them for, but only one of them seems to be far away from the Duke's archives. Wait, where is Beatrice's sign? Oh, it was at the bottom, wasn't it? That's my bad. I forgot where the signs are. I'm so used to them being really close to the fog wall. Ow. There it is. Okay. Yo, watch me just choke and die right now. It'd be a little funny. I think that means I can't run. It's very scary. Yep. Bro, can you chill? He is not chilling. He is eating me. He is grabbing. He has a grab? How dare you? I can't believe I just wasted 3 freaking healing on these various shrubberies. Hey. Witch Beatrice. Let's go, baby girl. Let's get it. Look at her. She's hidden. Tell me that is an epic entrance. Oh, we love her fit. We do. Look at her go. She's so cool. Let's go. Actual cutie. Keep watch over the key to Havel. I forgot. Yeah, that would make sense. Seath and Havel hated each other very much, so I'm leaning toward that. I just actually forgot that was there. Mm-hmm. Hey. If you think it looks weird, it's because it is. It is an artificial creation made by Seath. Holy shit. Dude, Beatrice? Hello? Oh, thanks for the carry, baby girl. All right, that was great. All right, if you're like, Raph, why didn't you do anything? The whole thing is that it has to land and then you hit it if you're melee. Otherwise, you use spells, and she uses spells. Beatrice will carry you through that as shown. Wow, that was cool. Oh, we got a soul. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Soul of the mystical Moonlight Butterfly which flitters in the dark root garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. What's really interesting is that Seath himself, the only reason he has a soul is because it was given to him by Gwyn, but yet he's able to create artificial souls, or at least he's able to put things together to make other souls out of them. Why Beatrice also was a summon for the Four Kings battle. She wanted to traverse the abyss. I think that's a big part of her lore. We'll get it when we get her drip. And then here is a blacksmith. Looks a lot like Andre. Watchtower basement key and the divine ember. And a homeward bone. Shortcut to get home. So the Watchtower basement key leads to someone called Havel. I'm not going to get into Havel yet. I think we might buy the Sign of Artorias. Like, we are not going to use it right now, but I'm trying to think what's the most urgent thing to spend our money on? And it actually might be the Pyromancy Flame. Pyromancy Flame would be good. Or the Sign of Artorias. Divine embers are property of the church and intended for divine blacksmiths. Divine weapons are for undead hunting, used against undead and the pawns of necromancers. So skeletons, especially skeletons that might come back to life after you kill them. Key to the basement of the watchtower in the Undead Burg. The basement of the watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend. For his own good, of course. That good friend may have been the blacksmith. I always thought it was Gwyn, because Havel was very good friends with Gwyn. However, the key is likely to watch over him there. That might be why the Moonlight Butterfly is there, because Havel and Seath hated each other. Gonna slay the pupper for after DLC? No, we're doing Koth, so we have to defeat Sif, unfortunately. Crest is 20k. Oh man, I thought it was 15. All right, so we can't do the crest right now. Well, let's just level up Pyromancy Flame and just keep going. Getter grabs faster by pressing R1 and R2 repeatedly. I just wiggle my control stick. As is tradition. Beatrice is a really interesting character because she has a lot of interesting stuff going on, but we never really get much of it. She remains very mysterious. We can summon her for a boss, for the 4 kings, and then we can get her gear. In fact, we might be able to get it now. Is the 4 kings defeat the trigger for her gear? All right, I came here just to do the Black Knight as well, so we'll do that now. Oh, I love this place. It's terrifying. Try to remember this place in your mind's eye as much as possible, because we're going to be revisiting it at a different point. And it's really cool to imagine what was what. Never summon this game, always hollow. Yeah, I don't summon often, but I like to show off character models sometimes. Oh boy, 2 twinkling? You shouldn't have. All right, Black Knight will be here somewhere. Ooh. Leather armor. Isn't this a starting set? Might be wrong. Hunter set. Ah, yeah. Where the heck am I going even? Oh, there he is. Okay. Holy shit. Alberdman. Okay. Alright, well, you gotta stop falling, you absolute dingbat. Alright, good stuff. I did not click that button twice, okay? No, sir. I clicked it once. I might have clicked it twice. Poke from behind the shield, but we can't because they're 6 foot and we're only 5'11". That's the truth. I'm gonna die. Black Knights are very strong, so they can do special things that we're not allowed to do. Oh my god, do you see that spin? I'm not gonna lie. No. Battery's low. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. Don't panic. Even though I'm panicking a little. Oh, he's squishy. This is fine. Come on. Oh, we didn't get it. Speed run over. Oh my god, I forgot about the grass crest shield. Alright, hang on. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong button. There we go. Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The grass crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. This is a shield designed for the back. I'm fat rolling. Well, goodbye. Ron's dead? Mm-hmm. I wasn't planning on using it, so it's fine, but it's a little funny. Okay, so there is... This is super interconnected, but I don't know if I'm going to show off the super interconnectedness yet. But I guess we might as well grab this. From made it into a turtle shell for Elden Ring? Was the grass crest shield the turtle shield? I don't remember the rosebud shield. I actually didn't know it was an Elden Ring. It is a shield specifically designed to be worn on the back. I promise you. It was a backpack, exactly. Right, yep, okay. I was making sure this is what I thought it was. The Valley of Drakes. I think I can take this Drake. So, drakes are weird because they use lightning, and dragons are weak to lightning. In general, they are just freaking weird. They're lesser, less intelligent dragons. Did he just lift me off the ground? He like kidnapped me off the earth. $1,000 souls for them? Okay. Come on. Because we can buy the Crest of Artorias. Although, like, I think it's... Nah, we're gonna level up our Pyromancy Flame. Okay. Poor directional roll, man. I love how pretty and blue they are. Dragons are defeated with fire? Well, it depends on who you ask, because Gwyn used lightning, which they are weak to. The Witch of Izalith used fire because that's what she's good at, even though they're resistant to it, hilariously. And Nito brought disease and pestilence. Which is additionally very weird because Nito is like they're stone. So I don't know. I guess what Nito was doing was his best, but I don't know what it would have done to a bunch of stone boys, you know? Suppose the devs. Oh, there's something I needed down there. Well, I'm not going to use RTSR. Gwyn removed the immortal scales to open them up to the other weaknesses. Yeah, that's presumably what it was. All three of them were quite powerful in their, powerful at what they were doing. Explains rotting dragons. I think that came later. So the ancient dragons, or the everlasting dragons, as they're called, were something a little different. And the dragons that we have now are all descended from those, and they've taken on different forms. So the fact that we have rotting dragons, it's likely because dragons are a really interesting species because their mental state can transform them. We learned this, it's sort of, I talked about it with a gaping dragon, but things like desire or want can fear, or how they feel can change them. So quite possibly, yeah, we're gonna deal with that guy later. That guy is gonna freaking end my whole career. Give me a second. We're not going over there. We're simply not. We're simply not gonna go over there. On a video? What video? Don't even think about it, you freaking camping ass nerd. I'm not messing with him right now. He scares me. I wanted a shortcut. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. Dragons can turn to a human too. That's Elden Ring. Oh, this door's already open because I have the master key. No, YouTube lore video. It's an interesting theory, but like I'm more talking to. Oh my fucking god, Havel's still coming. Run. Run. Jesus Christ, he's a fucking menace. Lore theories and stuff are fine, but I want to talk about stuff that's more like confirmed. So the whole transformation thing, how dragons can change, that's like from a Miyazaki interview, which is why I'm bringing it up. The idea of like what each role Gwyn and them were doing, not confirmed. Interesting though. As far as we know, dragons don't become human in this game. That's the Elden Ring thing for the shippers. We made it back. We want to go talk to Andre now. To give him the ember. And now it's time for the catacombs. Oof. We'll see how it goes down there. Shippers? The people who ship. The people who go, yes. Vike and his dragon GF. That's my OTP. Priscilla presents as more humanoid, but she's a half-breed. Yo, Spraytan, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your butterfly and your emotes. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here. Okay, we're not going to hit her again, because it was very expensive to get her to forgive me.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
I do love her.
Our forage moss. In the lower areas of this town, you'll find all kinds of poison and pestilence. You can't travel a stone's toss without some trusty moss. Make sure you take plenty with you.
Man, the undead merchants are incredible storytellers. Okay, can someone please clip the last, like, whatever, because the annoying sounds just played, and I'd like a clip of both of them. It was both of them. So if please someone could clip that for me. So I can maybe try to fix it. She's a dear old thing. She is a dear old thing. $5,000 for humanity is steep, but like I could use every one that I have right now. Okay.
Tell me honestly, you think I've gone to the other side, don't you? That I've cracked my head and gone hollow? You do, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. You trust a patch of moss over me.
Oh boy, she's got some drama. Thank you, Dead Prez. I really appreciate
Tell
that.
me honestly, you think that I've cracked my... You do, I can see it. You trust...
You know, I wonder if she only says it if I'm human? Because I actually don't think I've heard that dialogue before. I'm not human very much in this game. For probably pretty obvious reasons. It's possible she says it anyway, but still. Suffers from paranoid psychosis. I think she's actually just straight up going hollow. I think it's really that simple. The thing about this game is the figures who look hollow are pretty hollow. Like, she's not completely lost it, but she's lost it a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Also, even when we are undead, when we are hollow, when we have like the zombie skin, some NPCs will comment on it, right? So like clearly the way you look will have people behave differently to you. So quite possibly she deals with it a lot. Also, remember that dude in the sewers? Oops, our boy Dominhall? He's here now in a very convenient spot. That's so easy to access in this video game, which is really well designed with jump puzzles. Oh, my boy.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Okay, no boss armor yet.
I'm afraid I don't...
Alright, bye.
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for...
This man has a crystal sword to sell. He gets around. He's traveled a lot. He seems to know a lot about the world. He is an explorer. He's brave. He probably got it at Seats. We're back. You might notice that our friend Crestfallen is no longer here, which is actually kind of a pity. I sort of forgot that he leaves at this point, but it's okay. We got most of the dialogue I wanted from him. He addresses a lot of things in the early game. When you die and lose humanity, or is it when you lose your purpose and motivation in life? It's both. So dying and becoming more hollow makes you slip, and it makes it harder to keep a hold of your purpose. Becoming undead also makes you lose your memory and the things that you care about. This is more expanded upon in Dark Souls 2, but it's still here. It's still in this game, but generally when people lose their purpose, it happens. But also killing them can do the same thing because they lose humanity upon dying. Interested in Black Myth Wukong? Not so much. Okay, Andre. Laurentius? Nah, I don't think we have anyone to talk to really here. Hollowing is more like getting in depression. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to have that vibe for sure. So losing your... It's basically losing your sense of self and your resolve and your will, and it can be triggered by dying, it can be triggered by time. It's sort of inevitable for a hollow. For an undead, I mean. For an undead, it is inevitable to become hollow. Ah, I should have leveled up my Pyromancy Flame. We'll go back to Laurentius, but now we're going to the Catacombs. I'm about as ready as I think I can be at this point. We'll be fine. We're trying to get to Rhea and Patches. So we don't have a lore vessel. Honestly, I'm more looking forward to Sen's Fortress, but I don't want to go that far without those NPCs.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me?
So he tells you about this in the first place.
Weapons with a flame such as that.
He actually tells you about this divine ember, which is really cool. I forgot about the fact that he does that.
You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see. I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine those who get stumped in.
Okay, so as far as he knew, the blacksmiths still live there, but no longer. Okay, this is 20k. These could work. For most things, I'm gonna need to come back to someone anyway, but I'll buy them. Wait, repair, equipment. It'll do.
Don't get yourself killed.
The sewer lady? She really likes her moss selling job, but she's starting to lose it though. Also, there's evidence that once you start looking hollow, it's worse. You have to get some humanity back. She even sells the humanity, but she won't use it. Okay, so we should be able to level up our Pyromancer Flame at least one. With Laurentius. We're getting close to +10, but I think we're gonna, like, yeah, it's Catacombs time. Yo, Kuro Phalanx! Welcome back! Thank you for 14 months! Thank you for the Prime! Thanks for choosing to use it here, and thank you for 14 months of support. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Good to have you. No. Gets Esther to keep her mind, start selling parts of her own body. It could also be the fact that she's so interested in selling things more. She's more desperate for souls than she is for humanity, which could be part of it too.
Oh, please, as always.
All right. Not too bad.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
We're gonna start spending our souls on purchases.
Oh, well, you certainly are myself.
See what's the priciest thing you sell that I can afford. 3K. And 2K. Done.
All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Dark hand on this run? No. Probably not. Also, I don't know what I clicked. Oh, right, block. But you don't hoard humanity yourself? Yeah, but I'm not a freaking hollow. I'm a gamer. No, you're right. It's the same idea. I'm gonna take off this helmet. It was just like a joke for a bit. You think I can wear pants? That'd be really nice if I could wear some pants. See, I can't wear pants. This is what everyone's like, why aren't you wearing pants? Because the moment I put on freaking pants, I thick roll. Also, I need to give 30 humanity to the fair lady to save Solaire's life, okay? Played or heard about the surge? No, actually. Level 80p? That's not what helps me wear pants, you big goober. But I would if I could, though. Let's see. Astora Straight Sword. I want to see... Wait. Oh, right. In Navkara's Faith. Never mind. We're just gonna head down and give her. It's fine. Hey. This is not gonna be fun without the Firekeeper being here. We're gonna have to run from Andre's. If I die. Method of using acid breath? No, I don't want to do no cheese. I feel like I've already gone the wrong way. I sure have. Here we go. All right, legitimately one of my favorite areas in the game because I'm an insane person. The Catacombs. Oh, fuck. I'm already so full of regret. Hey. You're gonna come back, right? Is this the one that comes back? Is this where it begins? My hell? My fresh hell? Yep. Fuck, this is gonna be a goddamn nightmare. Maybe we could hang on. What if we put like hang on, chat? What if we make like the can I use a morning star? Hang on. Fuck off all you skeletons. I want a divine weapon. It becomes a nightmare if you don't have a divine weapon. Can you build the stores? No, they're nerdy. They require me to have so much freaking stupid faith. You know what? If we get 2 more faith, we could use it though. Wait, 2 or 3? Shit. Three more faith. That's 3 levels. But what about the Morning Star? Because the Morning Star is a bonk, I believe. Wait, I had it right. Oh, right there. Yeah, it's a strength weapon. It's got bleed, not that it helps. It's a strike. It's a strike. Okay, so this would be good. Maybe I just make it divine. Can I do that? How do I make weapons divine in this game, chat? That seems like a waste, to be honest. +5, then green shard? Oh, never mind. That's stupid. We're not doing that. Oh, right. We can't. Oh, man. Okay, if we don't do Raya right now, what would we be doing? We'd be going to Sens. Sens, and then... You know what? Maybe we do the Catacombs after, because I'm just remembering what a fucking genuine nightmare it is down there. So I think maybe we'll actually do Anor Londo. We're not going to get the Lord Vessel yet, but I think it's better to go to Sens. Now you might be like, oh man, but like I was so looking forward to seeing you suffering. Oh, girl, don't worry. I'm going to Sens. Sens is another one of my favorite zones in the game. I'm not going to be able to warp, but it just, I want to be a little bit stronger than I am now. Skeletons only revive as long as the necromancers are alive. I just don't remember where all of them are. We'll do the catacombs. We still won't have warp. You're gonna have a full experience of me remembering the catacombs. But it just, I don't want to be so limited right now. In terms of weapons, in terms of materials, stuff like that. We're gonna pretty much, for the time being at least, commit to the Black Knight sword. So I'm gonna level it up at least +1, because that's gonna hit like a freaking truck, I'm sure. It's already unbelievable. Also, we'll be able to get the Firekeeper back, so that'll help if we do Anor Londo. We'll do the Catacombs soon.
Hello again. You seem to need any...
Yes. I don't remember what though. Why am I here? Oh, right. I need 2,000 soul. I forgot the economy.
Where are you off to?
I'll be back, you nerd. I need 2,000 souls. Oh, let's just go to the Sens. 1 second. Chaos Eater Pit? Oh, that's Lost Izalith, which I also love. I'm weird. I really do love the really fucked up areas, huh? I love Sens though. Oh man. The thing is, I don't remember the Catacombs very well, chat, so a lot of it's gonna be me like struggling through it like first playthrough style, and I don't remember where all the necromancers are, so I'm gonna do my best when we get there. God, I love Sens Fortress. This actually might be my favorite spot in the game. I love it. I love it so much. Every time I come here, I'm just so pumped. Wow, okay. Suddenly? Y'all tanky. Okay, good stuff. Got him. I love these guys so much. Man Serpents in Elden Ring are cuter, but these guys are great. And we have 2,000. When does Onion Bro sit there? When the gates aren't open. He's in there now. Dragon Torsos bum rush you all right away? No, no. I play Dark Souls very late. I don't know all the patch stuff. If you want to know, like, knowing all the patch stuff and all the early game stuff, that's Elden Ring for me. I feel like I know I played that game so much now. I went the wrong way. So I know like everything. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that patch. I remember before this happened. I'm like a freaking old timer. I'm like, oh, back in my day, and they didn't tell you where the NPCs were. You couldn't tell if they were there. They didn't pop up on the map.
Well, hello, you need it.
All right. We need 3 Twinkling Titanite? Goodness. Well. Remember when RKR stacked with RKR? Maybe. Remember Death Blight exploit? With Blood Flame Death Blight? I remember. Alright, so Sens Fortress has a lot of traps in it. Where's the button? Ow, you wiener! Is the button not unpressed? Oh, come on, dude. Well, there goes my humanity. It's fine. Now we don't have to worry about it. Remember network test Vare? I will never stop talking about network test freaking Vare. Remember when IGN's PvP guy taught players how to use exploits? Yes, please watch my video on the topic. It was really funny. I want you to understand exactly how fucked up that whole thing was. Pre-patch Radon? Yeah. It's like fun to know that you fought Radon in every state, but like I'm not... There it is. Yeah, it just didn't reset. I'm not like, oh, I remember when Radon was hard. No, because he was fucking broken. But like, it is just fun to know how things changed, you know? It's cool. Alright, stab them right in their butthole because they're very tall. Okay, goodbye, sirs. Let's go. Look at the Silver Knight statues. They're like, come to me. Come. This way to Anor Londo, bitch. I love it here. Oh god, this is the greatest place in the game. Do we still have send skip as a clip? Can someone type in ! send skip and see if it works? Send skip? I think it might be sends with a S. I don't know. It might not have a command. It doesn't work. All right, never mind. It's not a command. It was a classic though. Wait for them to fix all the bugs. I totally agree. It's fun to wait for a game, but when you really love a game and like you get to play it when it's like also really fucked up, it's kind of special. Oh, eat my ass. Oh wow, a chest. I can't wait to... I love this place so much. I wish I could like wipe my memory of it so I could like get hit by every trap again. But I also kind of don't remember all of it. He's just too cool. There it is, Jake, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Lock on. No, stay out there. It's funnier if you get hit. Out there. Stay. Oh, wow. Frame perfect. That's a really OG clip, but it's one of my favorites. Been up to the secret room in Sens? I don't really know which one you're talking about. Like, I feel like I've been everywhere in Sens. This is my hometown. Oh shit. Fuck! Hitboxes. Oh, with a chain pulling giant? Yeah. Of course. Whee! Hey, Onion, how's it going?
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
Yeah, I want another Sense Fortress, like desperately. What are you doing out here? This is not your home. You died you got hit by gravity and now you die. Hey.
Ah, so you
Thanks, Lyko.
Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
He's too plump. I'm trying to outrun the balls, but the clap of my plumpness keeps alerting the snakes. It doesn't work, but like just there's something there. There's something there.
I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
Confirm not a roller. There's a couple of dead snakes here because he took them out. And I love that because he's a good knight. It's just he's stupid. Like he's not wise. He's not very smart, but he's a cutie patootie, so it's okay. No, I just missed it. Oh. We'll workshop it. Yep, we're on the... It's there. Yeah, he's dumb and eepy, kind of like me sometimes. I'm honestly feeling... Whoa! Feeling kind of dumb and eepy right now, you know? Super useful application of Lloyd's Talisman soonish? Oh, that would be really a good idea, but I don't have any right now. Who sells Lloydsies? I do not want to talk about it. We can buy one from Petrus. You have 4? I do? Oh, we do? Never mind. Yeah, I knew that for sure. Totally. Yeah, that was a plan. Actually, thank you. We have a plan for that. All right, we gotta time it better. All right, hide, and the moment is past. We go. Go, 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 go. We going. We are going. In fact, why don't we like hide here instead of like making this like absolutely insane run, like an insane person, just for a stupid shiny that's like not even good. I think it's like a sword. Okay, it's a shottle. That's pretty neat. That is Latrak's weapon. It's the arrow fanny pack that makes it fashion souls. Oh my god, I forgot I had that on my butt. Oh fuck! I meant to do that? This is, you gotta check both sides of the road before you cross the street. Dead. Okay. Deserved? Wow. I have grim memories with this place. See, that's the thing. When I have an area in a game that like makes me want to cry, I love it. I don't know. Am I weird? Is that weird? I can't be alone. I know I'm not alone. I know there are other weird people who are like, God, I love Sens and Kalid and frigid outskirts and stuff. Like, okay, maybe I don't like love frigid outskirts. I don't know if I would use the L word for our relationship, you know, but like I like it there. It's cool. There's a bunch of cats at the end. There's horses and stuff. We can't run past these guys because they will follow us, but no, we can. We can, we will. We can. How long have you been trying since Fortress? Not very long. I just started. Buy souls? It was 3K. It's fine. What about Castle Soul? You know what? Castle Soul, it doesn't, but you're right. It should be. There's something about Castle Soul that's just kind of like, I feel like if they made me do the ballista traps, I would like it more. Do you know what I mean? Because like, honestly, I just kind of run through it now because I'm like just over it, you know? It's not designed at all? Yeah, just like Izalith, dude. I like Izalith for the lore, but it is near indefensible for how empty it is. There's like nothing freaking there. They're so good. They do not care. Oh my god, you're alive? What the fuck? Oh my god. And that's pretty much why I don't run past the snakes, is they will fully thread the needle. They are better. They are better than you are at this. We're gonna make it. Izalith should be the coolest place in the game. Yeah. Can't really skip enemies here? Oh yeah, watch me. I'm gonna do it. I'm getting warmed up. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, they got bonked. Unfortunate. We were so close to greatness. I love Sen so much. Like, I honestly, I cannot express to you how fun this is to me. I don't care. I will fall a dozen times. I'll get bitten by snakes like 20 times. I don't care. This is so much fun. I love this area. So you're in Sen's fun house? We sure are. You know what? We're going to rename this to Rav's Fun House because it's a place that I have a lot of fun. You know, we will go down here actually. Why not? Let's do this. Whee! All right. See my nose? There's a couple like nerds down here. Not too worried about them right now. Like I am emotionally worried about them, but I don't care about them. You just wanted to show off the basement? I did. That's true. It was totally on purpose. Should call the snake dudes dinguses, and looking at their derpy faces, it fits so well. What can I say? I look at a dingus and I call it like it is, a dingus. Oh my god, could this be secret door? Wait, no, it's not this. Hang on. Oh wait, this is in circles. Hang on, how do you do the thing? I forgot. I'm realizing that I forgot how to get up there. Hey, leave me alone! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! I thought it was that. Physically hit that wall to reveal it? Dark Souls. You can roll into the hidden walls, except for when you can't. You have to hit it. Stupid Dark Souls. Sneak man that pulls the lever into the Grand Archives is great. It sure is. That demon looks scary as fuck to me. He's really scary, but he's even worse when you see his hitboxes, let me tell you. Hey, what up, baby? Whoa! Okay, wow, he is a lot more pissed than I thought he would be. Yeah, relax. You need to calm yourself down, brother. So do you remember the cutscene that we saw of the giant opening the door to Sen's fortress? This is that giant. Hi, thanks for opening the door. Giants are very mistreated in Loreathon. They're often used as slaves. As seen here, this guy, giants are intelligent and are capable of speech and are actually capable of great intelligence, oftentimes being better than people in the lore, and yet they are often just chained up and used to open doors as they are here. Thanks, Gwyn. See, Goff. I'm pretty much talking about Goff, pretty much, and the blacksmith as well. But the point is that Gwyn did this. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is Gwyn's kingdom. So, okay, he didn't genocide the the giants like Marika did, but he enslaved them and used them as petty labor when he needed them. Nice dude. Gods like Gwyn are also the same race of giants? No, the gods are different than giants. Sure, they could be making it up. They could be just, no, we're different. But there are differences between the races from what we know. Right? Like, humans spread a lot, and there's many of them, but they are comparatively weak and short-lived. Gods tend to be taller, more powerful, live longer, if not eternally. But to be fair, the main gods that we know of are like Gwyn in them. But then there's folks like Kieran, Artorias, Ornstein, Smo. They're described as... Specifically, the four knights are not human, any of them as far as we know, not just Goff being a giant. But Kieran, she refers to humans being like this in a way that pretty much implies that she is not human herself. That was so greedy of me. Why did I not wait? I don't know. I don't know. Find reasons Gwyn is unquestionably more evil than Marika, but I keep coming up short. Really? Gwyn is like the definition of evil. Every freaking thing he does is selfish. The difference is that Marika at least cares about her children. Gwyn doesn't even have that. Gwyn is way worse than Marika at every stage. Inarguable. There is zero defense for Gwyn at all. Marika at least has a defense. It's what makes her such an interesting character. Gwyn sucks. Nah, Marika's definitely not worse than Gwyn. Like, seriously. Everything Gwyn did, like, okay, genociding the dragons, kind of like, oh, but he started in age, bro. Okay, but he like annihilated an entire, you know, race, and according to the Marika haters, that's a bad thing, so I just don't understand the difference there. Also, the lockup in the sewer thing, I don't, once again, I've talked about it, that's not Marika. That happened again. That was my bad. I don't think that was Marika. I think there's evidence it isn't her. I think it's evidence it's Radigan. And the hatred of Omen and the what do you call it? I think it really is Radigan. I don't think Marika's responsible for the Omen hate. I don't think so. Like maybe the Omen, because Omen kind of have a weird timeline, but one of her, someone she trusted was a misbegotten, so I don't think she hated them. Gwyn's treatment of Gwendolyn or Marika's treatment of Morgott and Moog? Once again, I do not think that Marika did that to Morgott and Moog. Because Godfrey clearly had a relationship with his son and cared about him. And I guess, you know, if Marika was like, no, sorry, he's got to go in the sewer, I guess so. But, like, I just don't think that could have happened. So, Marika didn't hate the Tarnished. Everyone else did. Gwyn, genocide the dragons. Ruled the humans, who he hated, by the way. He hates humans. He's terrified of them because he's scared of everything because he's a little bitch. His children, he named after himself. Every single one of them. That might be like, okay, Marika did too. Nah, she didn't name her children Marika Navir and Marika Delin. Like, they at least have names. Gwendolyn's a good example because he was born under the sign of the moon, basically. And Gwyn was like, all right, because you got the moon sign, you're a girl now. And Gwendolyn's like, huh? The thing is, we don't really get into how the characters felt about it. Some people read Gwendolyn as a trans character. And like, the only problem that I have with that is that Gwendolyn uses male pronouns on himself, I believe, in the Japanese. And we never get like a, oh, he was cool with it eventually. We just get like, Gwyn told him to dress as a woman. Guinevere, we don't know enough, but then one of his children, his firstborn, holy fuck. Bleed. Come on. We're gonna make it. Oh shit. One of Gwyn's children. Yeah, I genuinely think that his name was probably like something Gwyn the First or something. Like Gwyn the Second, Gwyn Jr. So, Gwyn Jr. over there, basically he lost a history book, like a really important one. And his father was like, you suck so much, I'm gonna erase you from history, be gone. It's a bit hard to say though, because the English says something about like, it's a mistranslation apparently. So basically he lost the annals, the history. And so he was cut from the family forever and his name was removed and every single one of his statues was shattered. Nice Rocher, thanks for the 100 bits. So then Gwyn was scared of the fire, which was basically, you know how kings eventually their reign ends? Well, Gwyn was like, I can't have that happen. So he linked the flame to artificially lengthen his reign. Now, okay, you know, he sort of... Oh, we almost made it. We're so close to greatness. Okay, so he kind of like burned himself forever. So, you know, I guess you could see that as brave. But the problem is he did it for such a cowardly bitch-ass reason that I can't see it as a good thing. Scared of the dark? He was scared of the dark, yeah. NK was banished after Gwyn sacrificed himself. The whole thing with siding with dragons was a big deal. But the whole, fuck you, you lose your name is because he lost the annals. First name Nameless, last name King. All right, we needed to go to where that little guy is. 1 second. So Gwyn is literally racist? Yeah, he enslaves the giants. Oh, that's another thing. He enslaves the giants. What's the other thing? Hates humans, got that. But rules over them. Where do the balls come from? Right here. But if you want to know where they come from up there, there's some giants who are throwing them. Because once again, the giants are just used to constantly make and throw balls, apparently. So that's fun. Sacrificed himself and still was doing something selfish. Exactly! That's what's so interesting about Gwyn, is that he is on every single thing he does is a bitch-ass move. From toe to tip, he a bitch. You know what I mean? Hates dragons, hates giants, hates humans, hates demons. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got everything. He only loves himself. Also, arguably hates his children. Like, he has one of his daughters sleep for all eternity to keep everything the same in a place that he is scared. So he basically... He treats his children like shit, all of them. Consequence of the world he lived in, maybe the first 100 times lighting the flame made things better until DS3. But that's only if you agree with Gwyn and like everything he did was bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if you play devil's advocate, even if there's lots of humans who worship the flame, who love the flame, who want to live in an age of fire, but an age of fire is stagnation and also subservience to someone who hates you, right? So that's kind of the problem, is even the people who agree with Gwyn, it's like, yikes, you know? They made Gwendolyn do terrible shit. Gwendolyn, the thing that I'll say about Gwendolyn is the way he is now, he seems to have chosen it, but it's difficult because Gwendolyn very much respects his father and cares for him and wants things to be as he was. Gwendolyn reminds me of an abused child who is desperate for father's approval, but will never get it because father isn't even around anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, Gwendolyn, yes, he chooses. I'm not trying to take away, like, the choices and decisions and thought patterns that Gwendolyn has and what he wants himself, but also, like, is he choosing it because he wants it truly, or does he need to go to therapy? You know, like, I'm not sure. I don't know. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we shall continue. Too tired to play, so I'll just watch you instead. That's perfect. I love that. Those hollowed legs? This is me after getting bitten by mosquitoes for real. Anyway, 1 second. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. I have to fix my makeup too because I got some mascara under my eyes, which always happens, and I'm not joking, when I laugh too much. When I laugh too much, I get mascara up here, down here, like I start tearing up and I get like black all down here from my makeup, and it's like, that's a good problem. Do you know what I'm saying? So I have to fix it up a little bit. Didn't care about having kids, just like getting around. The thing about Gwyn is I don't think that he was a horny. I think he wanted it because it's sort of like he's a patriarch, and a patriarch without children is nothing. He needs his legacy. But the thing about gods is they don't die and pass on and leave things to their children. He wanted to rule eternally, and that's so interesting. Eventually he chose to burn himself and link the flame, but and fuel it. But it's like, it's so interesting because it's a sacrifice that manages to also be very selfish. It's interesting. Able to yawn because my eyes tear up bad. A lot of makeup's actually pretty resistant. There's waterproof makeup too, but I don't wear that shit because it's like, I don't know, it's just like awful. I hate it. Okay. All right. The nice sound of balls. Weird. Okay, where do I need to put this ball again? Not here. I think it's here. It's got to be here, yeah? I think it's here. 1 second. Okay. Yes. Okay, okay. I always get paranoid it's gonna turn on its own. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like it's my toxic trait. Alrighty, so now we have control of the balls. You know, like look at me. I am the ball now. All right. I think, do I have to follow it or does it just work? It just works. Gamer. All right, 1 second. You aren't ball shape? Do I know who is? Jumpluff. He's made of balls. That is all. Baby? That's my friend. He's my new friend. All right, where do I put the ball so that it gets the fuck out of my way? There, that way. There we go. Round boy? Baby? I love Jumpluff. I also have Skiploom. Look at his face! All right, sorry. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm completely calm. I don't have Hoppip yet. I've been awaiting. I'm waiting for him to return into stock at the Pokemon Center so that I may make purchase of my boy. And I can have the squad. Alrighty, so the balls are descending and they smack you in the face and such, but this one, you might remember, there was just a little snaky boy over here, sort of chilling, being cool. Yeah. They put a prison back here. He got crushed by the balls though, because he's a dingus. Oh, is there some sort of Omega nerd here? Sure is. Soul of a hero. So I have the master key, so I can sequence break this, so I'm going to, because it's like, you know, fun. And that's the entrance. Isn't that cool? Really makes you wonder how they got here to put people in here, but whatever. The key to these cells is at the top of Sense. I think so.
A rare thing in these times. I am Logan, I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
You know, they say a truly intelligent person is never bored, Logan, so I just would like you to know that and to share that with you. And I'd be like, Raph, why are you bullying the old man who's trapped in a cage? Trust me, he deserves it. I just want you to remember, he's like, oh, like, I'm so sad right now because, like, I'm, like, trapped and stuff. Please free me and whatnot. Because he offers to teach you sorcery, and I'm pretty sure my intelligence level is not high enough, but we'll see. Because he says, I'll repay you, and he doesn't necessarily. Oh, so yeah, this is Big Hat Logan. You'll never guess why they call him that.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm saved. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Perhaps don't say that, you're very smart. I'm never bored. Except for when I'm invading dinguses and they run away and they're boring. That's not my fault though, that's their fault. That's their fault. I'm not bored because I'm not bored. It's they're boring. They're the boring ones. Also, I love that delivery. Thank you. I'm saved.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one.
Ooh ha ha. Yeah, so Logan's kind of weird because he doesn't seem to care whether you free him or not. Lautrec, by the way, I forgot to mention this about Lautrec. Way back when we freed Lautrec, he will get free if you open the door or not. He will eventually free himself, and if you do not free him, he doesn't give you a present. Actually, let's go... Oh, we can't go there, huh? We have to go back around. That's okay. Used to say bored people were more intelligent. Yeah, I guess it just depends who you ask. All right, let's make it a little further. Is it this way now? Is it spinning? Has it been spinned? Oh, it's been spinned! I got freaking comboed by the ball! Did you see that? I heard it turning. I was like, I can make it. Nope, I can't make it. Can't remember if Lautrec has a line or not for if you meet him but choose not to free him. I think he does. Spins himself back somehow? Oh yeah, that's intentional. I don't mind that. It's just the double hit that I'm not the biggest fan of, but also on the other hand, it's really funny. So I like it. I really just love it because it's funny. I don't care. I'll do sends as many times as it takes. You do have to kind of do sends multiple times because of, you know, freeing Logan and like going back and forth and stuff, but I really don't mind it. And like I said, I really like sends. It's just fun. Holy shit. I forgot about that. You know, there's a couple things I want to get actually. Whee! Hey nerds, what's up? You missed me? Okay, you didn't. I love the Cobra guys. Their designs are so sick. They got 3 swords and 1 hand that does magic. Like, can we talk about how cool that is? Whee! Hello. I'm not gonna deal with all the Titanite demons because, like, frankly, I don't care to. Okay, good start. The Scythe. Not as cool as you think, unfortunately. Sorry, Scythe fans. Fuck. There's a door. We want to go through there. I think there's a couple other things. Need minimum 15 int so you get him to the archives and he doesn't care. Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately. Oh, good. I don't have enough. Good, good, good. All right. I just want to show off the dialogue that he has. If you don't have enough int, it's just really funny. Oh, thanks so much for freeing me. I'll do you a favor. Anyway, you're too stupid though. Here's the thing. All right. Big Hat apparently can take one look at you and know how smart you are. He can check your stats by looking at you. In other words, even when he is in this cage, he knows you are too stupid to use his sorcery. So when he says, oh, I'll teach you sorcery to repay you, he knows he's lying through his freaking teeth. Excuse me? Oh my god. Bro, can you chill with this? Get out of here. Another one? I think there's one more weapon around there that I'd want. Honestly, kind of based. I didn't say it wasn't based. I said that he's a dick. Why are they missing body parts? Who? Sorry. Ancient clip of Big Hat where you aggro him and watch as he attacks an alluring skull. He's a genius, by the way. Yeah, he's very smart, all things considered. Oh, Titanite demons. Yeah, they're created from a slab of rock that has apparently become sentient. That's just kind of what they look like, those little guys. Let's just no, we'll do this. Okay. So Big Hat is still allured by skulls. They're not supposed to work on all enemies, but the thing is he's also an undead, so it's sort of like his programming, you know? He can't overwrite it as much as he tries. Yo, take it easy, Dead Prez. All right, good. Good stuff. Okay, let me just make sure if there's anything over here, because I really don't want to fight the Titanite demons, but I just feel like there's a shiny. Nope, just more Titanite demons. Oh, there's like tar down here, so you can't move fast either. Ugh. Okay, so we freed Logan. We're good to progress, I think. We still have to get to the place with the mimic. Spoilers. Yeah, you really can't handle more than one enemy in Dark Souls without a little bit more poise. Attack speed maybe, but like, this game's tough for more than one enemy. Big Bad Wizard gets himself locked up twice. Who is the dumb one again? Does he get locked up twice? Actually, now that I think about it, why don't we go visit him? This place mandatory if you want to upgrade our weapons, because I never found Demon Titanite anywhere else. I think they might be the only source of Demon Titanite. I'm gonna be honest, the upgrade and the materials I'm not super aware of because I haven't played with too many weapons in this game, because frankly upgrading is kind of a nightmare, so I don't know it super well. I tend to just use a couple of my favorite things. Would have been doing in the Catacombs instead. Believe it or not, worse. I'm having a great time. Admittedly, I'm getting a little bit of a headache though. That's like the only negative thing right now. That's a little less poggy. He's in prison. He is in prison in the Duke's archives. Oh my god. That's true. I forgot. Oh my god. You know what though? He doesn't seem to care that he's trapped. I think he could free himself eventually. Or maybe he thinks Griggs is gonna come after him, but he doesn't really put faith in others. Hey, what's up, gamers?
Oh, hello again. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
Hello there. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery. You will find your own way. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
You can tell he said that to a lot of people, can't you? He's not even looking at you. He doesn't like people. The reason he wears the hat is because he doesn't like people. So, to be fair, like, I'm not expecting like a social butterfly here, but it is slightly hilarious to me. He's like, as promised, I will teach you sorcery. Oh, sorry, you're too dumb.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
And that's all. That's actually all he says.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
And that's it. Like, he's like barely polite.
Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention, but you really should speak to Master Logan. That will certainly do you more good.
No, I'm too stupid. Ah. Excuse me. Took a good look at the character's face and thought, no. How dare you? What, just because I'm wearing a like that on my head, you think I'm not intelligent? Just because I'm wearing a freaking... you don't understand. This is fashion. This is fashion. You wouldn't understand. You know what? You wouldn't understand, Logan, big hat. You wear that hat, it's dumb, is what it is. My God, I'm so good. Those legs scream intelligence. Are you honestly looking into my eyes? Well, you know, I guess my eyes, not hers, and talking this serious shit about Loreathon right now? Unbelievable. I thought you were different. I thought you were different. I thought you wouldn't do this. You know what I just realized? Also, I actually forgot to make her. She's just a default. I didn't fuck with her face at all. Huh. Where's the big hat? Because he was very ugly? Well, he's old. So, like, he's not cute, but I mean, like, he's just an elderly, you know? It's okay. Those legs are stunning, to be fair. Yeah. Oh my fuck. Oh my fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. And then it's just a picture of Loreathon.
Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
They're screaming for lotion? They're screaming for freaking Benadryl. This is not what... This is... I've been attacked by, like, mosquitoes or something. Goodness.
Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention, but you really should speak to Master Logan.
Two Slim Jims holding up a potato sack. How dare you? I don't even know what a Slim Jim is, but it's really funny. Griggs won't teach you unless you have 10 int? Wait, really? Oh shit, it turns out I'm accidentally too smart to get that dialogue. Oh, it's a beef jerky stick. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the explanation. I lack the knowledge. I've never had a Slim Jim before. You know what a Slim Jim is? No, do you know what the cabanos is? I know some of you are going to be like, yeah, of course I do. And some people are going to be like, huh? No, because we didn't have freaking Slim Jims. We had kielbasa and freaking cabanos.
Oh, I see. You want me to have nothing to do with you. You think that hat is just something you wear to avoid human beings. But what you may not realize is that that's not just a hat. It's a conical hat, which was first debuted by Dark Prince Gwendolyn at the '89 Londo Fashion Ball, where it filtered down.
Yes. Where it filtered down to the oh my god, to the, I have to read this better. Where it filtered down through the academies to whatever uniform you wore, and so that hat was selected for you by the people in this room. Cabanos is like a thin sausage. I think they can be called pepperettes, but like good pepperettes, like really good. Basically, we didn't get Slim Jims because we just go to the Polish store and get like cold cuts. How do you spell that? I'm just gonna type in chat. I think it's Cabanos. I'm gonna be very honest with you. My spelling in Polish is not great, but that should pop it up.
Have you spoken to Master Logan? He is an accomplished scholar. The arts of sorcery would never have come this far without his contributions. And he has the nerve to go risking life and limb. What a stubborn old fellow.
Griggs is such a fanboy, it's adorable.
Have you spoken to Master Logan?
Yes. Okay. He doesn't give a shit about me. Commercially processed? Yeah, kielbasa and cabanosy are just like good. Like they're processed for sure, but like they're good. They're not like nonsensical plastic wrap meat containers.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
Basically, I didn't have Slim Jims because we went to the foreign store. I'm sure we have them in Canada. What was I doing? Sorry, the brain is slipping. Sense. Like, I love lots of greasy and salty things, just not those. Sense Fortress. Alright, sorry, my brain is slipping. My burger on Krispy Kreme donuts is the height of health eating, but like, I kind of want that though. I would eat that. No, I wouldn't. Could I get like a Krispy Kreme chicken burger? Cause like, I would fucks with that. Where do you think basilisks come from? You know what? That's actually an interesting idea. Okay, basilisks are weird because they have curse, and curse. Wow, you really follow me all the way up here, huh? Curse is, I mean, it's created out of the spite of living things. They also drop eyes of death, which are associated with Nito, Grave Lord Nito, like the first of the dead. He's kind of the closest this game has to a Godwin type figure, but not Godwin, not at all. So it's interesting that basilisks are always associated with like the worst status effect in the game. Happy Victoria Day, May 24. Oh, it is that weekend. Yeah, I forgot. Greek story is similar to Orbeck in DS3, the Vinheim hitman who wants to be a proper mage. Kind of, but the thing is, we unfortunately don't get that much information about Griggs. Griggs just kind of does his thing. He doesn't, we don't get that background like we do with Orbeck. But very similar, because you might notice he wears the assassin garb. Yeah. Anything else with curse in this game? I think it might just be basilisks. But it's weird because they appear to be like an animal, like a natural being that exists in the world, but they have something unnatural within them. Like they shouldn't have curse. They drop eyes of death once again. I don't know. I don't have like a thought pattern to them. But they don't seem to be natural. Seath. Right, Seath. Him too. Also artificial. So the wall has repaired itself, as you can see. Who is Sen? We have no idea. Some people theorize that Sen is the name of Gwyn's firstborn. I honestly don't really remember why, but I mean, it is fun. Sen's fortress, it's likely the one who made the fortress, but we don't have any further information. This place was created as a proving ground. Here we go. Okay. No one's following me, right? All right, we're in the clear. So, this chest right here. Oh, it's not this one. This one's fine. It's the other one. I remember. Okay. Sorry, I got confused. There's one nearby. Okay. This ring belonged to the Night King Rendell. It grants its wearer protection by boosting defense against physical attacks. Of the many legends surrounding the Night King Rendell, one of the more well-known speaks of his standing down a giant drake and slashing it to pieces. So, there's also Baldur Knights here. There's Baldur Knights outside. Some people think that Sen might have been someone from the Baldur Kingdom. The Firstborn was a war god? Yep, that's about all we know about him. But this would be a pretty good training ground if you were a big ol' nerd. Oh, bad dodge. Yeah, there's a lot of Baldur Knight stuff here. There's also, Rickard is above. I think he might be from that kingdom. I gotta remind myself. Without the Snake Men, lightning spells, possibly Nameless King. Alright, so just this entire place was built as like a test to prove you were worthy to enter Anor Londo. There are Silver Knight statues everywhere. This place was likely built and controlled by Gwyn. At some point. Maybe not forever, but maybe it was co-opted as a testing ground for the undead at some point. Maybe they renovated it. Maybe in Gwyn's time, it was not like this. But, and obviously, like, even if they did some major renos, this was likely the intent of it in the first place. It's a proving ground. But either way, this place is the path to Anor Londo. So the fact that there are weird nerds, snake guys, use lightning is not that weird. There's also the demon gargoyles who use lightning. Oh wait, I just remembered something. I don't want to be here. Ugh. Unfortunate. So that can happen. Sometimes you'll get hit by the ball and you'll take some damage and then you'll lay there and the ball will keep going and you'll be fine. And sometimes you will bounce against it multiple times and just die. Honestly, I don't mind getting hit in the face by it, but I don't love when that happens because it's just a little unfortunate. Gotta stay to the right wall, but I was on the right wall. Like, I was literally right there. I was right on the right. Yeah, that was just unlucky. It happens. Don't backseat my Sen's Fortress experiments. Experience. Experiments. I guess this experience is kind of an experiment. You got me more right? Well, you're more wrong. Okay? How about that, Lyco? Yeah, that's right. Got him. Sit down, kiddo. How do you know so much about Dark Souls? I love these games a lot. I play them a lot. I read everything. I think about it. I've actually done like a lore through, as I call it, of this game before. Wow, that's a nice shot right in the booty cheeks. Also, we see Snake Men again in Seath's employ, so it's possible he created them or they're his servants. Snakes are once again failed dragons. They'd probably look up to a dragon. Maybe they serve him because he promised them to make them real dragons, kind of like what he's trying to do. All conjecture, no evidence. They are just kind of cool looking guys. You know, it's really like Dark Souls, so like I'm always playing and looking at it and thinking about it. I play these games a lot. Related to snake people in Elden Ring? No, not really. Like, not in the sense that they're the same, because the snakes in Elden Ring, we have a little bit more information about their origin. She was born with this knowledge. That's true, actually. Wow. All right, I actually wanted to... Oh, for fuck's sake, see? Get up, girl. Okay. New these games, I started with Elden Ring. That's actually perfect. That's kind of what I'm doing this Loreathon for in preparation for the DLC and everything. This one. It's this one. This is the faker. Everyone, you ever play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? Right here. Faker. So, there's this really cool, interesting thingy that occurs with the Lloyd's Talisman. So, the Lloyd's Talisman utilized by Allfather Lloyd's cleric hunts to hunt down the undead. In the outside world, the undead are accursed creatures, and Lloyd's cleric knights are widely placed for their undead hunts. People hate the undead, but if you use one of these... Now, I'm not really good at this, so let's just, I don't know, do my best. On a mimic, it will, while still sleeping, open its mouth, and you can just take the item with no problem. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. And he's waking up! No, he's going back to sleep. Wake up, bitch. Ooh! You will fuck your whole shit up, so like do not sleep on mimics. I love mimics so much. Like, so much. Same legs? How dare you? How? What? Unbelievable. Devastating. Devastating. So, I will get grabbed by them and dive them a little bit more. There's probably a couple more convenient mimics, because, like, we've been having a rough time in Sense Fortress. Mimics are... So, unfortunately, the Mimic Head is a chance drop, and we didn't get it, but there's other mimics. They are likely beings that were worked by greed. Pretty much. Greedy boys. Also, might notice this elevator. Wow, we found an elevator. Isn't that so great, gamers? I'm really excited about it. Let's go take this elevator and see where it takes us. It's so hype. Don't worry about the fact that it's covered in blood, though. It's fine. Oh my god, why would it do that? I just wanted to show that off. Yeah, it's from the redecorating, the repainting. That's true. That's real. Accurate. Son of a... It's the wrong side. Alrighty. Last mimic you kill in the whole game will always drop the helm? Oh shit, really? I didn't know that. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's chance drops. Like, a lot. Don't look at me! You bitch. How dare you? Probably had some wild parties in here. Yo, dude, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's gonna like try to outrun the ball, bro. Come on, he's drank too much. He's gonna try to outrun the ball, bro. Bro, he can't outrun the ball. I know, but he wants to try. I can see it. Have you gone to any paintings yet? There's only one painting you can go into. Unfortunately, this isn't the Mario game where you can do that. Oh my god. Oh, great! More! This isn't scary at all. Whee! Did it. I'm not scared. Hello? Oops. Whom's mans is this? What do you want? Amazed none of those statues started moving? Yeah, I wish they did. I really do. You know what I wish? And I know you're gonna be like, what is wrong with you? I wish that every time you play this game, the statues are randomized so that you couldn't predict which ones were gonna move, so you could never, ever, ever trust them. A bucket? A bucket. A bucket, you say. A bucket. I'm wearing the latest in Prada called the sack, and you call it a bucket. Okay, a bucket. A bucket. It does look like a bucket, actually. It really does. What about the other wall you have to break by the mimic chest? The other wall you have to break. I feel like I don't know what you're talking about, but I feel like I should. We're gonna go back down. Don't worry. What the heck is even all this? Oh, this is easy. It's not easy. I'm scared. Don't panic. Oh, fuck. Why would you do that? Was the sack debuted at the Anor Londo 23 fashion show? No. It was debuted in 2024 because 2023 was last year. And therefore is old. Anything manufactured in the year 2023 is simply too old. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm not done down there, don't get me wrong, but like I would like to, I don't know, have another chance, I guess, to explore from above because it's easier, I think, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. It's not safe here, by the way. You might be like, oh, surely this is safe. It's not. God, that sound is crunchy, huh? I'll show you what that looks like in just a second. Also, this is quite possibly one of the trolliest bonfires in the entire game. Like, who would think of this? It's evil. Evil, I tell you. So that's the guy putting the balls in. Those are the balls. He will freaking cook you like it's nothing. So I have to get a couple cool thingies still down below. There's a serpent ring. There's a bunch I'm still missing in a sense. One before Sif is worse? I agree. I agree. I never found that one. I had to make the run all the way from Andre's. I somehow found this one, though. I don't know how. Force reflect these bombs, but unfortunately you can't snipe the giant with them. Oh boy! It's a Rickard. A Rickard. I always call him Rickard, but there is a Rickard, but you're Rickard. This is Rickard. He's a guy. He is pretty much like a hollow. Poor dude's unfortunately lost it. Ooh. Right. Rare ring of sacrifice. And a divine blessing. How nice. Okay. Divine Blessing fully restores HP and undo irregularities. Holy water from Goddess Guinevere. The goddess of sunlight Guinevere, daughter of the great lord of sunlight Gwyn, is cherished by all as a symbol of bounty and fertility. And that's basically what she was all about. As far as I can tell, Guinevere kind of rolled the best when it comes to how she was treated with her father. She seems to sort of been the kid, the golden child, the one who did what she was supposed to. But she did eventually flee Anor Londo. Not that that's a bad thing. I would too, shit. And then I got Rickard's Rapier. A rapier with intricate decorations, chosen weapon of the infamous undead Prince Rickard. Rickard's exploits are told in a monomyth. He was born into royalty but wandered the lands in a fateful, ill-conceived journey. He became undead and disappeared up north. Yeah. So, this is pretty much all the information we have on him. He wears the Elite Knight set, so he might have been set, like, this might be something like a remnant of Oscar. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with Oscar's cut quest line. I'm somewhat familiar. I know that he had a cut quest line where he was supposed to appear more in the game and kind of follow you along your journey. Kind of like Ostrava from Demon Souls, he fulfills the same role. Oscar also either a prince or some sort of royal. So, you know, I'm not sure because, like I said, cut content, I'm not super familiar with cut content in Dark Souls 1. But we do have this figure who otherwise just shows up, loses, says nothing, dies, and that's it. So, looks like he just went hollow, and that's the end of his story. Basically, this is the place where a lot of undead failed. Oh, baby. I don't think we ever found out what happened to her. So she left Loreathon with her husband. I forget his name. Finn, something like that. Either way, we learned it from like one item description because this place was kind of going downhill, so she fled. There's also evidence, and once again, my Dark Souls 3 knowledge is probably the fuzziest out of all these games, but that she became the wife of the consumed king Osiris. There's some evidence that she was the wife of the consumed king Osiris, or what's the name, the covenant leader for the invaders, Rosalind, whatever, Flan, flame god Flan. Yeah, him, exactly. Finn something. So either way, we don't get like a Rosaria. Some people think it's Rosaria because Rosaria is also depicted in sort of like a motherhood stance. But there's the Osiris. I forget what the evidence of that is. I'm afraid it's been a really long time. But that it's sort of like two item descriptions that hint that that's what ended up happening to Guinevere, but we don't really know much else. Would allow Seath to have Guinevere, hence crossbreed Priscilla? I don't think so, personally, because I don't know, like, I know that she is the fertility goddess and therefore associated with motherhood, but that doesn't mean she's the parent of everybody. I think Priscilla is one of Gwyn's children and Seath is also the other parent. Like, I think that makes more sense because they had a relationship and he's a dragon, dude. We don't know what they get down to. Also, Priscilla is hidden away as a mistake and despised and feared. I don't know. It seems to me more like a, I don't know how to explain this really. If it was like, hey, you know, you can have my daughter, then why does she have a husband already? Do you know what I mean? It's just weird. I think Gwyn wanted Seath all to himself. He loved Seath. He really did. They had a weird relationship.
What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling, for I was the same. So, let me help you out, with your soul searching.
So this guy, basically, he was like on the edge of becoming hollow. I forgot this guy exists. He's a little forgettable as well. This game has a lot of minor NPCs, and I think it's great, and I'm glad they have them, but unfortunately, I don't think about them until, you know, I'm playing. So, the thing about him, I don't remember his name, he might not even have one, I think he does though. He was like about to be hollow. You can hear it in his voice when he talks to you, he's just like... And then he kind of remembers himself because he suddenly has a purpose, but he was alone. We don't know for how long, completely hopeless. He was on the edge.
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool. Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even consider visiting Anor Londo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance, you'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish, if only to deepen your despair. Let me give you a... Don't even consider... For a century, the Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance, but...
Night King Rendell we know a little bit about. Basically, it sounds like his entire kingdom fell because a ton of them became undead, and they came here to try to stop the curse, and they couldn't make it. We know nothing else about Rendell, but it's really tragic because it shows how entire civilizations have fallen to the undead. Like, they become undead, and they eventually lose themselves, and thus they fail, they fall. Does it change if you're human? It might. I probably will become human because I'd like to summon Tarkus. Tarkus we're going to learn a little bit more about, tiny bit. He made it further than anyone else. And then we already know Logan. Logan also failed. You sell some really good stuff, actually. We might make purchase. Metal Great Shield used by Knight... Oh, I always forget how to say this. Baraniki. I think Baraniki? Known for his heavy armor. This thick plate of iron is heavily defensive but ultra heavy. Great shields are very stable and deflect attacks. However, one cannot parry and instead bashes with the shield. Doesn't know about Prada fashion either. It's true. Onion. I forgot he sells he has some great lore because of all this stuff. Katarina helm, distinctively shaped helm worn by the Knights of Katarina. Outside Katarina, it is often ridiculed for its onion-like shape, infuriating the proud knights, but the masterfully forged curved design makes it very effective for parrying. It's actually so cool. Like, it's well designed. It's like real historical armor that did look like this. It's so cool. I love it. Distinctively shaped armor worn by Knights of Katarina. Outside Katarina, it is often ridiculed. Oh, same lore, same lore. Yeah, parrying. Yep. Same thing. That's one weakness of Dark Souls, but I mean, I get why. They sort of expanded upon the lore later, but almost every... Well, then again, Elden Ring's kind of the same. A lot of items are like, we have the same description. I feel like Bloodborne does. I feel like every set of Bloodborne has a slightly different description. Maybe that's what spoiled me so much. Yo, take it easy. Glad you enjoyed. Enjoy the VOD later. Home of the Knights of Baraniki, known for their heavy armaments and armor. Oh, that's who this guy is. Countless Knights of Baraniki, once extolled as the mightiest of mighty, became undead and ventured to Loreathon. But their journey was for naught as they went hollow and became a threat to all undead. So those big guys, also the ones with the big shields, like we just fought one over there, this is what this dude is probably. I think so. I'm not great at telling armor apart. He would go hollow immediately after his next death. So it's probably because like death is pretty rough. Very few undead seem to be able to recover after dying. And that's kind of the thing. When you kill an undead, they should come back. They don't. They never do. And it's sort of like they gave up. Helm worn by the Knights of the ancient kingdom of Baldur, it is made from thick iron plates. Baldur was the homeland of the Night King Rendell, but it came to ruin after a great many undead were spawned. Alright. One of the gigantic, straight, great swords. Very few have what it takes to wield this incredibly heavy, damage-dealing monster. A favorite of the Knights Baraniki, known for their heavy armor and black iron Tarkus. Got this one already, read this one, got this one. Okay, that's pretty much everything. Then he just sells like upgrade materials. Oh, and green blossoms. I will buy this. Just one for like lore. Oh, because they're expensive. Whatever. Green weed shaped like a flower, temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. This uniquely bitter, biting herb is sometimes harvested in large quantities, but normally it is an annual plant found near water.
Go along, try and make something of yourself. But nothing will come of it. And I should know.
See my runs around bloodstains? If you lost your bloodstain, the run was over because you went hollow. Yeah, it could have something to do with that. It takes quite a bit of willpower. Like I sort of go like, oh yeah, the Chosen Undead, we're not really special. We just happen to be the main character. And the game tells us very clearly that lots of other people in our exact same position failed. And I mean, how many people started this game and never finished it, right? Maybe they got busy and they just stopped, or maybe they gave up, right? Like those players canonically went hollow. They gave up. But if you can surpass, if your resolve is strong enough to beat the challenge, then you can be special. But that's kind of the thing too, is even all things considered, the player character is indeed very special. Because we keep going when others wouldn't. Sad that Sony owns Bloodborne. Yeah, the thing is also they did make it as well, so yeah. Like listen, I agree. But like I'm a little bit more complicated with Bloodborne because like I'm happy with it. Like I don't really care that it's not 60 FPS. It's a perfect, wonderful, glorious game. So I'm glad that it exists at all. So Sony's a big part of it. Yeah, it's a good point. Lore read along, picking through the lore as you go and putting it together. I do know it, but like we're kind of going through it. Yeah, it's a Loreathon. We're reading it, we're talking about it, like I'm sort of teaching about it, but I don't remember everything, so we're sort of reminding ourselves too. I became a lorehead as soon as someone told me in Dark Souls quitting the game means you go hollow IRL. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Welcome in, Nathaniel. Oh, okay, I wanted to read this. Right, so this is how you access, what's his name? Oh my god, Logan. This is how you free Logan. Key to the hanging cage in Sen's fortress. If a hapless adventurer becomes fatigued during an imprudent attempt to overcome the fortress, the serpent men will not kill him, but lock him up in a lonely cage. Eventually, unless they have forgotten, they drag the victim off to who knows where. They bring them to Seath. Oh my god, that's it. I knew I was forgetting something. That's it. Oh, okay. The reason that people theorize that Logan intentionally trapped himself, and that's why he's so, you know, unconcerned about it, is that he was hoping they would take him to the Duke's archives. I think he figured out where he would go. That's what it is. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, I think I also thought that he got trapped on purpose. Like, that's why he sounds like, oh, wow, thank you. But then he realized he got really bored. And he was like, actually, if you free me, that'd be fine. Whee! But no, his goal is to get to the Duke's archives. And if the snakes take him there, that would work out. He made it there anyway. He did eventually. But he needed us to clear the fortress. You backstabbing son of a bitch. Okay, wait, no, don't hurt me, please. Please, I'm adorable. Please, don't you see my legs? Did he go home? He went home, okay. Can I open this one? No, it's a double thingy. The lore is meta. Even PvP, invasions, and co-op is within the lore and thought about. And that is what is so great about these games. It's why I know it's a little less obvious in Elden Ring. I don't blame people for not knowing the whole history of this entire series, but you see how we're encountering these people? And in this game, I think they do it so much better too. You meet a guy and he's just a merchant and that's it. Like I forgot he existed. That's just his thing. Also, shortcut! I don't want to be here though, it's fucking scary. We're gonna go back to Andre's. I want to spend these souls before we completely lose them. But no, this game I think makes it a little bit more obvious. It even talks about it, but the concept of these games, everything is built into the lore. We even have invaders who we know why they invade us, because they're giving humanity. Kirk, we'll get to him. I know I mentioned him before, but Kirk invaded us already once before. He's going to invade us 2 more times before he gives up because he can't take, you know, the deaths anymore, and he goes hollow. But he's killing us. He's invading people to get humanity to give to the fair lady because he feels for her and wants to help her, and he swore himself to her. Even the invasions, the lore, all of it, it's so much better entwined. The reason that Elden Ring is a little bit like... I love it, but the Covenants and some of that core is missing a little bit. It was such a massive game, something had to give, is all. You know what I mean? Some of these really interesting complexities and this quirkiness, it's missing. It's still an absolute masterpiece. And the DLC, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing. But you know, these moments of like, there's just a freaking lizard on a tree and that's an enemy and he just appears once. That's it. If you go over here, a bunch of frogs will come out of the water and attack you. There's a random guy who just goes, you should give up. Better people than you have tried. I gave up. I love that. It's so great. There's so much character. Yo, Beat is friendly! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Enjoy your new butterfly, and thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. We love primers. Alright, so I'm back. Who's here? Laurentius. Also, I haven't forgotten about Crestfallen. He's not here for a reason.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe.
Hi.
As always.
I love you so much. You're so sweet.
Why?
No, 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 no. We're never talking to you again. Goodbye.
Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention, but you really should speak to Master Logan. That will certainly do you more good.
Purely crestfallen? I'm not even talking about specifically, like, I don't want them to Control-C, Control-V, put things from this game into Elden Ring, but I think when people go like, why are you invading? It's like, you know, stupid, you're just ruining people's games. Like, you don't understand, there's so much history to the online in these communities. And before, again, it kind of looks like I'm wearing the hat when I say it like this. Listen to me, for I have a big hat. Hang on, what if I angle? Oh, no, I ruined it. Hang on. There we go. Can you attack any of the NPCs? Literally all of them, yeah. Except for the Firekeeper, but, you know, that problem has solved itself, I guess. But I don't know, like I think Dark Souls 3, like, is peak for introducing covenants, I think. Because I remember entering the woods and being like, wow, PvP sure is scary. And then I got invaded and I was like, oh my god, it's so scary. And then I ended up having a lot of fun. And I was like, oh, maybe I should try invading. And then I invaded and I had fun. And it was so organic and real. And it was so good. It's so great. I miss covenants. I miss areas like that so much. Okay, do I have this? There are some duplicates, but I don't think I have them. If I buy it, does it vanish from your inventory? It should. Yes, okay. $7K and then you're free. I don't know if I have, do I have a catalyst? I should buy a catalyst.
All right, that'll do it. That should help you on your
And
journey.
blues,
May we
yes.
meet again.
Rumpa decided to water down all online, but that's what I mean, like, it's not really there. That's why people will play Elden Ring and they just get annoyed at these weird red people who come in and they're like, oh, let me just have the blue people come in, you know? Like, they don't understand what they've lost, you know? I gotta change this sack, man. Fine mouse, hello. Okay, I might need a guide and sense because I'm not remembering. But we'll see. I'm gonna explore a little bit more and see if I can't find it. Sucks how little they ever worked outside of Dark Race. Unfortunately, yeah, the Covenants, I'm not even saying in this game. I'm talking more like Dark Souls 2 and even 3. Covenants were great in this game, from what I understood. I never messed with online in this game. Would you try invading someone? Not in Dark Souls 1. I just don't have really any interest in how like the PvP works in this game, personally. But the other games, all of them. All of them. Also, yes, Gravelord is the coolest thing ever. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, I gotta stop running past these guys because they have souls inside of them. Gonna wear the pinwheel mask? Depends on which one I get. Holy shit, I lived. Can you find the Covenants in DS3? They are a little hidden. They're not easy to find. Oh, that's not good. I'm really trying to live. I was actually trying, God. I actually forgot how mean the snakes are. Like, they are. I'm just in this awkward upgrade level, you know? The jump in sense in terms of the enemies, because the enemies are no longer the main obstacle, so there's fewer of them. They're dangerous. Also, I've had so many things to buy, I haven't been leveling, so I gotta try to find a balance here, because I do want to get some more stats. Covenants in DS3 were also really watered down. I agree. Like, DS2, I think, was the best, but the thing about DS3, I think it nailed, was introducing the Covenants. It forced, if you're playing online, solo, it forced you to interact with them. Whether you wanted to or not. And just go offline if you don't want to, but the game invited you to engage with it. That's basically what it did. They were like, hey, you're gonna get invaded here. But invasions are scary, but it's gonna happen. Just deal with it. And you know what? At first it's scary, and next thing you know, you're freaking hooked. That's what happened to me. I know I'm not alone. And introducing you in a way that's frankly a little bit forced, like they force you to get invaded and to deal with it and to kind of rip the band-aid off, was the best thing the Dark Souls 3 did. I have so many good memories about it. Oh no, it happened again. That particular thing has happened to me like 4 times. I'm slipping. I'm definitely slipping. You know, I think we'll go back to the top, but the problem is I'm used to running through this place from the bottom. It normally doesn't go this badly. So if I'm at the top, I worry I won't know where to go, but I think it'll be easier. We might as well try. That's a classic. The combo. So when you're in animation, you don't have full immunity. Like the iframes don't exist for the entire length of the animation. So you probably notice I'm backstabbing someone and I'm still in the animation and I'm getting hit by the other enemy. So like, I don't know, this game is really interesting. It makes you think about things more. Positioning is really important. It's a little slower paced for sure, but not much. You still have to be really aware. Don't tell me my souls are up there. Oh man, they are up there. Oh well. Did not mean to kick. I'm trying to keep some souls. I'm gonna need them. Oh, this cannot tell you how much you need to level? Oh well. Okay, so it's really all the branching paths with the balls. That's where I'm still missing stuff. I know there's a place you drop down and then there's a snake, and I think that's important. Areas like the Ruin-strewn Precipice and Gale Cave. Ruin-strewn Precipice. I don't remember where that is. Watching snakes with 2 legs is goofy AF, even in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, they are so funny. I love it. All right, give me 1 second, game. We're just gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back, okay? And then I think we're gonna be able to clear Sens. Maybe not the boss, but at least like all the stuff I would like to clear. All the items, all the important lore. Yeah, we're close though. Okay, be right back. Okay, hello. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Let's go. Man, I can't believe my headache is taking away my love of Sens, man. Like, I still love Sens, but I'm just like, my brain. I feel like maybe it's the weather or something. Okay. We gotta get past the balls. Welcome back. Thank you, Rubus. So, now that I think about it, I think we can actually talk to Onion, but I kind of forgot about him. As long as you twist the thingies. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. All right, I kind of wanted to show that, but now I got two nerds. Okay, that was a much bigger jump than I expected. Let's just ignore these two. Yeah, because we rotated the balls, away, Onion Bro took the opportunity and he is free. Wait, did Portal 2 also come out in 2011? Why does this game feel like it was out in the 90s? It might feel like it was out in the 90s because... Like, in what way? Like, it just feels so much older? I will say, I feel like Dark Souls is a little retro. In a good way. Like, they kind of really... They want you to think about what you're doing. There's no quest markers. Like, Skyrim came out at the same time. Oh, great. And that game was, like, the definition of quest markers everywhere. Because it was trying to be more modern versus Dark Souls is trying to be a little bit more... It's trying to be an older game. It's also a very different type of fantasy, I feel. Oh, baby! Okay. This is where I go. I gotta remember... I just don't want it down here right now. So we'll put it... We'll put it there. I feel like for a long time Bethesda was like the... They're always trying to modernize. They're always like, oh, we're trying these new things and whatnot. And then, you know... Now they're not doing so good. But for a while, like, it was like, you know, they were like the coolest games. I still remember playing Oblivion and being like, this is the sickest game I've ever played in my life. Still one of my favorites. Ah, okay, this is the Black Sorcerer set and Hush. Great. So we'll get some information on there. We can open this, which leads to somewhere else that I don't remember. I still gotta get the serpent ring though. Who remembers the Dragonfire meme? I do not. Ooh, what's this? Oh yeah, oh hey! I think there's a dragon ring here. Money movers became aware of it and wanted to harvest them. Yeah. The thing is, a lot of the same people are involved, right? I don't think it's just that. I think Skyrim marks when they learn the wrong lessons. When they start to process the wrong lessons instead of the right ones. Okay, and then now we go back down here. So that was a big one, but I still gotta get the serpent ring. I thought it was at the bottom, like the very bottom. I thought I was there. Chat, how do I get the, is it the silver or the gold serpent ring? Does anyone remember? You're fine. Think it's gold? It's gold. It's near where you fought them. It is. This is not where I fought the mimic. I got confused. Oh dang, I gotta find the mimic again? Oh no. You were on fire? Dragon breathes fire and you in Dark Souls you died? Okay, that's funny. Oof, okay. Mix down here, right? Like at the very bottom. Right, that's what it is. Yep, confidence gold silver ring. Okay, that should be it. I think that's like the most important big stuff here. This is nothing. I shouldn't be down here. This is just the ball will come back and murder you. You need to move the ball away and then the balls get stuck here. And also you can go down here. But it leads to nothing. All right, we're good. Black serpent set, or black sorcerer set. Hush. Gold serpent ring. Okay, I think we're ready for the boss. So I do want to become human, but I really don't want to lose the humanity. I don't know. What do you think is the best way? Because I'm still low on humanity. I know we'll get some in that area, but like, we have not been getting it. This area does not provide very much of it. It would be nice to show off Tarkus though. Easily solo? Yeah, but I don't want him to solo the boss. I just want to like... I want to fight the boss. I like the boss. I just want to show off Tarkus. Eh. I don't think I'm gonna show off Tarkus. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. Farm rats for humanity. I want to limit farming as much as possible, but I do want to show off Tarkus. He's cool. Now we'll do Tarkus. He's cool. I feel like I finally ascended. I'm in flow state. Sense Fortress cannot harm me now. Okay, well that was unfortunate. Maybe I spoke a little too soon. Oh wait, no! I didn't finish. We still gotta go where the Balder Knights are. We're near done. We're near done though. Tarkus or we riot? Then riot. But I'm still gonna do Tarkus. I think I just want to see chat riot. Gabe and Dragon give a lot of humanity. I know, but I just don't want to have to farm it, you know? It's just so meh. Her blade went right through him. Stairs and weird hitboxes are a very long tradition in Dark Souls. Butt Whistle, thank you for the follow. How can we riot exactly? It troubles me that you're planning. But a riot's kind of like a party, don't you think? So like, you know, by all means, have fun. We made it. Woo! All right. Let me see if I can't squeeze out a level, because that'd be great. Lotrack drops about 5 humanity. Rhea drops about 7 when hers is complete. If you mean she deceases, I don't want to have that happen, but that's a fair point. Well, no, she will. Okay. I think we'll be okay. We'll just keep going for now. That's my best riot attempt. It was a pretty good riot. We all know that Mesmer is a very rebellious character. Ralph, we literally don't know shit all about Mesmer. Shut up. He's rebellious. That's my rebel boy. Mutiny is afoot. Hey, what's up, Baldur? So this is what's left. Basically, we're seeing the results of tons of different people trying their hand at Sens and failing. And I really love how they do that. Because the Baldur Knights came with Night King Rendell, probably. The Baraniki Knights all came together, or maybe one at a time. It could be one at a time, but still, like, from that nation they came. And it's almost like different generations, because it's possible these nations were contemporary with one another, but it's also possible that we're dealing with, like, imagine meeting someone from ancient Greece, and he's just like, hey, I've been here trying Sense Fortress, and he's still around. Like, that's kind of what we're dealing with here. These people could be very distant from one another. Even Rickert mentions Big Hat Logan as being from 100 years ago. Somehow surpassing being bald. Imagine not only being bald, but being balder. Find her in the archives. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, I remember her in the archives. I actually really want to get her there. All right, so I picked up a few items that I want to read before we continue, including also actually equipping... All right, this... Stone plates, the symbol of a true knight, grant the strength to face various hardships. The red stone plate symbolizes fire and boosts defense against flame. Rare ring of sacrifice. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Valka, the goddess of sin. The magenta shaded ring is especially rare. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death and will be freed from any curse whatsoever, but the ring itself breaks. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. This ring was secretly worn by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School. The ring is engraved with an everlasting dragon in silent slumber and masks all sound emitting from its wearer. I feel like Mesmer listens to Green Day? Cool, I love Green Day. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. The serpent is an imperfect dragon and symbol of the undead. Its habit of devouring prey even larger than itself has led to an association with gluttony. This gold ring engraved with the serpent boosts its wearer's item discovery so that more items can be amassed. So we also get some lore on the serpents and serpents in general, but the really interesting thing is that they're the symbol of the undead. Likely because of the primordial serpents, but they likely came before, quite a bit before. Undead are interesting because they sort of come up as a symptom of the fire fading, but it's when the fire fades, so does the dark become stronger, and the dark is humanity. So humanity is kind of like, it's strengthening because an age is ending. So one thing wanes and another thing waxes. So for some, the undead is a sign of the curse, and a curse in general, because it shows their way of life is ending, but all things must end. And trying to hold on to things that should not be is how this whole mess came up in the first place. And that's kind of the curse of the undead. Like, being an undead is neither good nor bad, but the reason that hollows likely exist is because the flame lingers. So it's kind of like both the flame and the dark have been perverted by what Gwyn has done. Also, yeah, the symbol of the undead, and that the undead are gluttonous. Well, snakes are gluttonous, but if they're the symbol of the undead, you know what I mean? Oh, I forgot to equip it. All right, that's pretty much everything. Oh wait, no, we got the whole Black Sorcerer set. So this is what Griggs wears. Hat worn by the secret sorcerers at Vinheim Dragon School. They secretly work with sound-based spells and never reveal themselves. They're basically the assassins. Oh, we did also get the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. This is also from the assassin. So there's a cell that leads out, and it looks like the Black Sorcerer maybe he died there, or maybe he left his clothes, but someone made it out of that cell, and that's the path we take out. Okay, so I think that's everything. I think we explored everything here. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. We didn't get to the giant. We gotta do that. Full angle of subversion of man's true form. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, wait, I think we get that from here, though. Or maybe... Ah, whatever. Hey. He will respawn, but it's just neat to do. And this is this poor giant Sisyphusian task to take the ball and to put it into the pit over and over and over and over again forever, as long as Sense is active. Can I like do like a cheeky little... I can totally do that. I can totally do it. Come on, just let me do it. Fine. All right, how do I get down there? That I don't remember now. Every time I think I'm done, it's like, nope. I mean, we could just jump. I'm just saying Elden Ring would let you. Whee! Doris. Oh, right. So until you, like, rest or whatever, there's no more balls. Mortal Blade is like Rivers of Blood and Elden Ring. No, dude, the Mortal Blade is actually cool. How dare you? Almost done. And I really like this boss, too. It's really silly. Oh, shit. Mysterious noise. The Mortal Blade does have style. That's true. Alright, hang on. You're not supposed to follow me over here. But damn, it's impressive that you did. Okay, how do I... I guess I can fall from... Oh, you're supposed to fail the jump, I think, actually. I guess I can do that. That's way too high. No, I will die. It can't be that high. But where else can I fall from? Ow. You know what? That was my bad. Hesitation, as they say, is defeat. It's true. And I hesitated. I did. I think I might have to lower the volume of that. The sound is so unbelievably crunchy. I think we'll try, because I'd like to handle the boss, but we're very close. Walk to the right here? We walk to the right where? Here? Oh, well, I guess I could do that, yeah. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but... YOLO. Platforming. Sniper crossbow. Large crossbow with long distance used by Kareem snipers, often used with sniper bolts. But while crossbows are normally easy to use, the sniper crossbow requires dexterity. Kareem, huh? My boy Oswald getting up to some trouble. Kareem is a weird place. We don't get too much lore on all the different nations. Astora, Kareem, Katarina, Xena, like really very little. Loudest noise in the world is when you roll into a bunch of barrels just right in Dark Souls. It plays all the sounds on top of one another and it gets so crunchy. Alright, yeah, let's get Tarkus. I'm willing to do a humanity. He's a really, really cool summon, and he's got some really cool lore, and he will pretty much, yeah, solo the boss. He can do that. I actually like the boss. I'm not summoning to make the game easier, but it is having that result. I just want to show off these NPCs, because if you don't summon them, a lot of them, you won't meet them at all. And it's cooler if you do. Ah, there's another bear Nike, very large. I feel like I already went the wrong way, actually, but it's fine. I think. I think I did. Isn't it signed in this room? Am I, like, having a moment? Am I having a goober moment? Did I go the wrong way? I remember his sign is far. Oops. This is for Rickard? I could have sworn he's like in a different room. Lore friendly, he can solo the boss? True. Right before the boss? Oh, it's really that easy? Okay, cool. Hey Necrothia, how's it going? Oh cool, my stuff. Greenwood, hello. Wait, did I not kill you? Don't you have something behind you? You shall not. Ooh, nice. Oh no, this is just the debate. There's nothing here. So, I don't want to... I think 3S's might be fine. It's like a little risky, but whatever. There he is! You can see him! I love when you can see the boss before you meet them. He's just a little guy. No S's is enough if you summon Tarkus? Good point. Let's do it. Okay, so we haven't... Here we go. Okay. Wait, no. He is in the other room. Okay, I got confused. He is in another room, but I just forgot which other room. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I'll let you live today. We'll deal with him in a... No, we need to, because he throws balls at us if we don't. We have to fight him. I forgot. I completely forgot. It's all coming back to me. Tarkus! You want to help me out, brother? Iron Tarkus. He is very cool. But it barely puts up a fight. Not if he eats you off the map. Or, by the way, you want to talk about bad hitboxes? I'm going to tell you about my experience with this dork. I was standing behind him one time, like literally fully behind him. And he reached down in front of him. And I just appeared in his hand. It was stupid. Stupid Iron Golem can fuck you up. That's not great. Sorry, Tarkus, we're doing a side quest. I forgot. Okay, he's saving his strength. That's respectable. A chunk? You shouldn't have. Let's go, Tarky. DS2 mimics, you touch the back heel and go right in the mouth. The only thing about mimics in DS2, now I agree their hitboxes are atrocious, but the thing about them is that when they leap at you, it should work like that. That's my hot take. Oh my god. It's the Iron Golem. You gotta hit him in the ankles. Okay, wow. Oh, look, he's toppling. Hit him. Fall. Fall, you fool. Do it. Fall. Okay, he's gonna die before he falls. Wow, Tarkus is no joke. My god, he's so good. What a gamer. Core of an Iron Golem. We also have some gargoyles here. You can imagine this place was probably a little cooler looking before it became like a battleground, I guess. And then there's a whole ring of light here. No Westus needed? Okay, you were right. So, this is a dead end. The path to Anor Londo has been bricked up. And they put this iron golem here. How are we gonna get in? It's a good thing we have this grace here. I mean, Ring of Light. You ready? It's kidnapping time, baby! Congratulations, you passed the test. Remember that wall that's been looking over us this entire time? Ah, it's such a beautiful, gorgeous, and massive city, and it is empty. But tell me it isn't beautiful. This is the coolest thing. In Anor Londo, the sun is always about to set. Welcome to Anor Londo. It's the sun, right? Hey, we're cool, right? Bye. I'm not gonna mess with anybody yet because I want to rest. Cool statue of some sort of guy. I don't know, could be important, who knows? Look more like morning? I guess it could be sun up. This to me always looked like sunset though. Always. Why is there air coming out your person? I think it's because I'm human. I don't remember. What is doing that? I don't remember. I have some... It could be my sword. It could be... Oh, no. It's probably the wolf ring. I think that's my poise. Hi. Like... I love music. I love Elden Ring's music, but you gotta admit, there's something powerful about the silence as well. About no music, about just the wind blowing and the view. There's power in both. Are you running Windows 11 gamer? I think I might be. I think I might be forced to be in Windows 11.
Well, you are a rare visitor.
Hello?
Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
So you might notice reinforced Estus flask. You might also notice if you look at my Estus, I have 10 rather than 5. This is a firekeeper. She tends this bonfire.
If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for. What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest...
Hey, really cool lore. Really cool individual. You know she's cool because she leans against the wall and she's like, go over there. That's where you should go. You'll get a revelation. I love Anor Londo. It's so cool. The architecture is stunning. It's so pristine, but empty. Also, and that's what's so cool about it, you can tell this was such a massive, massive nation, but there's nothing really left of it. And that's what's so cool. All I see is an Estus upgrade. Wow. All right, gamers, I think this is a pretty good stopping point for today. I know we're leaving it off on kind of a cliffhanger with Anor Londo, but I want to get some rest, and we'll continue this next time. We'll be back for the Loreathon on Tuesday. Pristine or sterile? Both. I would say pristine, but nonetheless, it's empty. There's nothing to it. Feel better? I will. I just need some rest. I'll be totally fine. I get headaches sometimes, but this one isn't too bad. It's just like, I just need to stay away from the lights for a bit. And honestly, reaching Anor Londo, I wasn't expecting to get that done today. I didn't think we were going to do Sens until later because I wanted to do the Catacombs, but I'm glad we did Sens. I love Sens. Thanks so much everyone for hanging out once again. Take it easy, YouTube. I see you over there. Really though, thanks so much for hanging out. I love Dark Souls 1. It's so great to be back to it. I know a lot of folks are here from Elden Ring, or were introduced to FromSoft from Elden Ring, and you're like, you know, unfamiliar with it. And it's really great to get to introduce people to the series that I was also introduced to by others, you know, like we're sort of bringing more people in. Come enjoy the series. Dark Souls 1 is absolutely still worth playing in 2024 if you're curious about it, like seriously. All right, I'm afraid I don't know where to send you guys for tonight. I just want to, I think my seeing Anor Londo and the light was like as far as my endurance can take me. I'm gonna call it for tonight. Go where you want. I trust you. Morning for me? Oh dang. Well, good morning. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you all on Tuesday, everybody, okay? Good night. Let's chill by this bonfire. Wow, my controller died. That's such perfect timing. I forgot it was low battery like 2 hours ago. Yeah. It is a time for rest after all. This is a place to rest. Good night, everybody. Bye, catch you next time. Thanks, Lyco, for all those posts. Check out Discord, Twitter, YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, check out Twitch. Just cross-pollinate all of you like a bunch of bees. Love that. Good night. Bye-bye.